Hello, everyone, and welcome
I'm live already.
back. Welcome to, I don't know, it's the same but different. Welcome to Monster Camp.
It's like Monster Prom, but without the prom, and it's at a camp.
Yeah, this one time at Monster Camp, we're gonna play the game. We get to fucking interesting.
Oh my gosh, they actually did it.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of really cool stuff, so I'm actually gonna show off a little bit before we start the game. So first things first, they actually have like a content filter thing in this game, which is really, really cool. We're turning off toilet humor because one of us is really has a really big issue with that stuff. So this is a really good change. There's also Damien B costume. There's sexy and super sexy. I have no idea what this changes. I do have the DLC, so I'm activating both. Actually, yeah, we'll just leave both of those on. So that's
what does the horrible people like thing like sidebar say when you're hovering over it?
It's the hang on. Customize. Horrible people. Filter events with people who may behave in ways that are especially despicable, hateful, or with no boundaries. Stances are always with characters clearly depicted as villains, or the player is depicted as clearly acting wrongly in failure outcome.
Picking puppies, basically.
Yeah.
Leonard.
In addition to that, what we also have is streamer mode, which I didn't realize. Apparently, the credit song could have an issue, so this one changes that. And we're turning off the success failure prompts, because that's a thing that we get to do now. So we're not gonna know whether or not we succeed or fail for this stream and probably the next couple ones. Later on, if we start going for endings, we might turn that off, but for now, I think it's fun to just leave that on, so that we don't know how well or poorly we're doing. I don't know what the meta shop is. Oh, this is cool.
It's the narrator.
Oh, hey player, it's me, the the meta shopkeeper. This is your first time in my little shop, huh? Don't worry, I'll explain how this works. Here in the meta shop, we don't accept money. We buy and trade with summer memories instead. You'll earn summer memories every time you encounter a new event, outcome, secret ending, or special thing in Monster Camp. What are special things, you ask? Well, trust me, you'll know when you see them. Don't fret, you'll always get some memories for finishing games, so don't feel pressured. You can spend your memories here to unlock the tutorial guide, new outfit packs, gallery content, and drinks, which you can access in Juan's free drinks drinking game mode. I don't know what that means. Monster Camp truly is the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Oh, on top of that, if you've already played Monster Camp before, you'll get the corresponding summer memories retroactively for what you've already achieved. Aren't we nice? So, what are you waiting for? Either buy something or get busy playing the game. I don't... What do you mean? Retroactively?
Modius! The Modius pack!
Modius? The first thing.
Modius from Helltaker. She's a guest
Oh!
playable character in this game.
Interesting!
Oh.
I mean, sure, why not, right? You have excellent taste. Turn summer camp into a feline celebration of the best cat ever. What? Alright, sure. Travel back to the 80s, sure. Everyone cosplays the great, renowned, and coincidentally created by Beautiful Glitch arcade game Maze Man. That sounds like a reference I am unaware of. Howdy, partner, you ready for some good old Wild West adventures? Yeehaw.
What the hell was this game?
I don't know! We're
So,
going in
I think
blind
a lot
again.
Of those are kind of like, a lot of those I think are like cosmetic packs that just like change the outfits people are in.
That would make sense. I'm also gonna turn the music down a little more.
Yeah. Might be in customized game now, probably. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. Yep, there we go. And then as we have Modius from Helltaker in there now too. Alright, so we'll just keep default for now. We'll mess with these in future streams, probably. I'm the only one with the game, so let's just jump into it. We'll make our own voices. It's all good.
You're
Let's
incorrect.
do this.
Alright, full game.
I also have-
controller. Oh god, I get to voice the actual intro text now too, huh? Ah, Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Oh, interesting. So that's how that works. That's how that works. So if we're gonna change actual player character models, we need to just... Beautiful. I forgot that was one of the options in the DLC that I got. Cool. That's what all the player character options are that are the second ones. They're from the DLC that I got. Do we want to stick with regular characters or do we want to try the DLC ones? Shake it up a bit. See, you see, we found the noodles. You are not wrong. I guess we could just go piece by piece. I will actually try the mummy guy.
Ah, yes, he's eating slaves.
That's very good. Alright. Abdu. Yo, I love that. You know what? Fucking yeah, Abdu. What the fuck?
Alright,
I...
so, the way this works.
No, don't tell me. We're just
Item-
gonna pick random.
Alright,
Okay,
alright.
cool. So that's stats.
Oh,
Alright.
Yeah.
There we go.
there's
Okay.
no more.
So,
MIDI.
Sai.
Yeah,
I guess we can also shuffle colors as well if we want to. Since we've got so many other, like, characters. But,
yeah, like, okay. So,
I mean, why would you want to change off Vicky? Vicky's pretty damn good.
I am actually curious. What's her name? Suzanne. Neat.
You were trying to say MIDI?
what were the others under red again?
This chick? Dude? Is it hers? Oh, it's they! Interesting. They've got an NV
Yeah, we're
character in
getting-
there. That's very cool.
And then, the hell of a
And
boss
Modius.
character. Which,
Oh,
Yep,
what
Modius
the
from
heck? No.
Helltaker.
or not Helltaker, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
So many hell-themed things. Apologies.
Sawyer.
Okay. If Pokemon will allow it, I want to take Modeus.
You want to take
Take
Modius?
Modius.
Yeah.
Do you want just
Honestly-
Modius as the name?
Yes.
Honestly, if
Alright.
you weren't going to, I was going to
Oh,
fully
yo.
offer it to Min.
There's the cult ring. That's cool. That's actually an item for an ending that we haven't gotten in Monster Prom yet.
Okay, obviously top left.
This one.
Gee, I wonder which one Pokemon would take. Which
Small
one?
floaties,
would
cursed pen,
Pokemon
cult
pack?
ring, griffin pasta, Hawaiian
It's just
shirt,
a-
vampire
it's a
sun hat,
tougher-
tardigrade,
It's a-
water
Tardigrade
bear, and then north
Wait.
facing moss.
Somebody
we'll
needs to.
We'll go with the ring and pasta.
Ring,
Yay! You're getting the sketty!
pasta. I assume this is like creative, probably. So it looks like a major and a minor stat increase for each item.
Okay, so. You know, I'll stick with Vic because,
I'll stick with Vicky. You gonna just be Vicky then?
Vicky.
Right. Oh my god! Oh my god!
The
A
multi.
multi-tool.
Oh,
That's
oh
just-
no!
That's
mask.
just Kirby Spike from Crystal Shards.
So it is.
It's
I'm
got
just
the
gonna-
like cactus. It's got the bee.
Also, I want to point out the mid left there.
Yeah.
Penguin mask.
I assume
Well, that's
that's
gotta be
charm
dark.
and fun. Charm and fun, probably.
I
also
you know
love that it's a little like battery pack backpack for Vicky.
Yes. You know what? I'm going with the Kirby reference as well as it's because I'm taking that knife away from JC.
So the sword of Roar, King of the Lions.
Sure.
Oh, that's just
And-
bold. That's just bold. You know what? Fair enough.
And Penguin
Human
Mask.
wool sweater. That's
Is this charm and fun? Oh, fun and bold. Interesting.
Those
Alright.
are bold and
All right.
fun.
I'm curious
are-
what
Brian-
Bobby Boy's name is.
Noodles. It is literally
Noodles.
Rex did point that out earlier, yeah.
You want Brian or Noodles?
I'll stick with Brian for tonight.
Fair enough. Brian or Min?
Oh, just go Brian.
I do not love this color that they chose for green, by the way. That is very close to yellow.
It's like the worst shade of green.
The fucking hand. You ask
I need
Brian,
it.
hey, can you give me a hand? And he just hands you this out of his backpack.
Walks away. Wait, I think was it just SpongeBob's muscle
Swole.
arm?
Yeah, swole
The
floaties. We
swole
saw those.
floaties.
It took me a second to connect the dots. Is that radioactive lipstick?
Yes.
Wait a minute, let me rephrase. Is that lipstick? Yeah.
Sketchbook.
Gotta be
Oh,
UNRE.
oh, the yowing in there. Oh,
Okay, so we know that's Zoe's.
I
I'm
need
gonna-
to get the Yowie ending for Monster Prom as well. That one looks very funny. That's a Liam ending where you convince him that Yowie is ironic.
What do we want?
Thundercats! Thundercats! Oh! Yeah.
Hmm.
I might need to turn sound down a little bit.
By the way, Curb, when you were choosing them, I saw a deck of Pokemon's cards. And I'm just gonna say, if that's ever in my pick of things, I am choosing that no matter what, even if it screws me over with getting a date.
Fair enough.
Alright, I'm gonna take muscle arms.
Yeah. What does your soul tell you?
The map,
Map.
north facing moss, and I'll take the shoes.
Shoes. Excellent. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we were always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent but yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson
Oh my
Oh.
god. It's
Johima?
Joy.
Joy Johnson Johima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi
Yes.
Mishra,
Mishra.
22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Oh, it's just Alcatraz from from Anime Campaign. Got it.
Slayer and Hex.
Calculaster Hewlett-Packard, version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23. A Death Reaper, doubling as an internet influencer. I can't talk. And internet influencer, and who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. I guess I'm taking Milo. Alright, let's sit on this for a bit. Because I assume we've got a lot of the recurring characters as well popping up. But
Yeah.
we should probably evenly distribute these guys because these are probably the most prominent. So, Pokemon, you gotta decide which you're keeping and which you're okay dropping.
I'm sticking with Slayer. And
Damien or
if
Hope?
anybody doesn't want, yeah, and probably Damien.
Alright.
If
Okay. If Slayer's curse talks, I will take the curse.
Fair enough.
go ahead.
I
I'm
forget,
pretty
who's
sure
Dahlia?
Hex talk.
Is it Sai?
Dahlia was
Silas
MIDI,
voiced
yeah.
Dahlia.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah. Mineshaft or
I'll voice
Sai, it's up to
Amy.
you for Hope. Or Hope? Joy.
I mean, Joy.
Yeah. Sorry,
Oh,
Hope
I
is
mean-
the other one.
I could probably
Yep.
take Joy.
Okay.
If Hex talks, then I'm
Calculator.
forfeiting.
Alrighty. I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Just realized Hex is trying to steal one of Joy's chips.
What do you mean trying?
Several of. I just
It
now
is
noticed the
literally
hand
eating
in.
them. Yes.
Okay. My brain didn't connect several dots for some reason.
The bus trip was long, and all of summer could have been shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Oh, interesting. Break the ice by doing something unexpected on the bus. Alright, well that's Calculaster, that's Damien. That's probably... Fuck, what was the last one? Who? I forget their name again.
Milo.
New.
Milo. That's probably Milo.
Magic
That's Slayer.
That
Ride the
one's
bus.
Dahlia.
Yeah,
doll.
I'm pretty sure that's Dahlia.
that sounds
And
right.
then
that would be
Magic
Joy.
Trick is
Yeah. I don't even remember what my stats are, so sure, let's
Gee,
check out.
you sure did randomly select, so
You know what? I like Calculaster a lot. Let's go for Calculaster.
what the meaty doing?
So for this run,
Where is
I am
Polly
going
the
to play
next
completely-
the character?
I'm gonna play completely in character.
Start a fire. What?
Start a fucking fire.
Fair enough.
Do what you want.
Let's press the skip button. I'm going Slayer.
That is fair.
We are riding the bus to victory.
Oh, we don't. Right. Oh no, it does count. Okay, that's good.
Oh, Abdu, you are so compassionate to the bus. It warms my spirits to see an organic being cared so deeply about its mechanical
These are
health.
actual voiced options now. This is great.
But what do you think will make the bus happy? Perhaps a delicious helping of fresh oil, or a new paint job to make it feel more confident in its appearance. Or perhaps the bus will be happiest if the passengers inside it are happier. Yes, that is most logical. I operate most optimally when the hamster on my chest that runs on the wheel which powers my body is in good spirit.
What?
That's an image. Come, let us make ourselves happy so that the bus may be happy. You want to stream a movie for the rest of the ride.
Oh, that's a cool portrait.
You want to start a fire, huh? That's my specialty. Been sussing out this bus for flammability and sustained fireball potential ever since we left. I think with the right amount of TNT and explosive anger, we could.
Just then, voice comes over the bus intercom. Davy and LeVay, for the last time, if you light the bus on fire, we will abandon you at the next stop.
Figures that the bus driver would be frickin' lame. Fine, Maldius, our fire's gonna have to wait. But I'll be looking out for you at camp for when the time comes. Good choice, Vicky. All this prologue nonsense is so boring.
Really? I thought it was kind of fun. It helps establish character dynamics and points you in the direction of a...
Yep.
What the... Did you just cut me off to yell skip?
Why are you still talking? Skip, skip, get to the good part.
Ugh, you're impossible. We'll just see you at camp, Vicky.
Yeah, once the fun shit really finally starts happening, come find me.
Wait, are we riding to victory right now? I thought we were on summer vacation. I admire your resolve, Brian. War never sleeps, and there are always victories to be taken. You've opened my eyes. We shall ride this bus into our destinies, and when we reach camp, we will have our spoils.
You might need to turn off the noise
Is it
suppression.
cutting?
It is eating you with that voice half the time.
Maleta, could you turn off the thing? Thank you. That's a shame. I was going all out with that voice.
Yeah,
It-
I heard
it came-
most of it.
It came through, but I could tell it was starting to clip because of the noise suppression.
Okay, just give me 1 second to turn this off.
All good.
Okay.
Just what the spoils are still remains to be seen, I guess. But a war conqueress never doubts herself.
Yeah, that's coming through way clearer now.
See you at camp, fellow soldier.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Yeah.
Yeah.
We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And we're actually starting on that line this time, instead of ending. Oh boy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we don't have money this time around.
Ooh. Wait, does that mean there's no shop anymore?
Maybe?
Huh.
I wonder if event items are the items you pick at the start of the game then.
Maybe.
I took a vacation.
Alright.
There is a thing. But since you have said that you want no spoilers, I shall say nothing about it.
That is fair.
Good.
Alright, so... I need charm and fun, was it, for Calculaster? No, it was smarts and fun, right?
Think?
Oh, it's been a while. Alright, we're just gonna go to the lake, it's fine. Yo. Oh, we get new actual art now for all the new characters as well. We didn't even... It's fine. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyways, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated +2 fun. Score! You're rubbing tanning oil on Joy and motor oil on Calculaster when your horny activity is interrupted by Davian screaming at a sandcastle again.
What do you mean you don't have any flaming hot Cheetos? I'm your king, I demand Cheetos as tribute.
Damien, please. Unlike myself, most inanimate objects are incapable of understanding or producing speech.
I'm not talking to the sandcastle, I'm talking to my subjects inside the sandcastle.
There are people inside the sandcastle. They're your subjects? Come on, Cal, this is an emergency.
Joy and Calculaster dash over to Damien's sandcastle. You follow behind, spilling oil everywhere.
Fascinating. This sandcastle truly is swarming with tiny humanoids. Where did you acquire this civilization?
These are the citizens of Smaltopia. I found them in the yard at Spooky High and graciously agreed to be their king.
He's a despot! Cries one of the tiny people. We were a representative democracy before he came along.
I knew they would die without my enlightened leadership over the summer, so I packed them in a lunchbox and brought them to camp, where I built them this castle.
I think these were literally from Monster Prom. I think there was an event with these. Cries another of the tiny people. The lunchbox didn't even have any air holes.
Duh. If air can get in, so can deadly diseases. I was protecting you.
We used to have hospitals and universities, despairs another tiny person. But now all we have is a mountain of sand and broken dreams. Our society is ruined!
These guys have been such a bummer since I brought them here. It's like they're not even grateful. I've tried everything. Threatening them, paying Aravi to threaten them, threatening to pay Aravi to threaten them again.
What about, I don't know, digging them an irrigation system? Or supplying them with microcomputers and learning software?
Good idea. Then I can threaten to take those things away if they don't stop moping. That'll cheer them up.
You know what? How about Cal and I focus on improving the Smaltopian infrastructure? You can help by,
This is delicate. If Damien's not allowed to help, he will definitely go apeshit. But most of his ways of helping involve going apeshit anyway. Give him a non-destructive way to improve Smaltopia. Help find some beach-appropriate decoration for the castle. He can't fuck that up, right? Or introduce some hermit crabs. They can be Smaltopia's wacky but lovable neighbors.
Well, you have 5s in basically
I don't think either of
everything
these are
except charm.
Charm? No, this actually might be charm. Let's go with this one.
Hell yeah, hermit crabs are badass. The nature's crabs.
all crabs are nature's crabs, Damien.
I love you. So you're saying I'm right. Alright, let's wrangle some crabs.
No, wait, those crabs will overrun the city and slaughter the defenseless Smaltopians.
Uh-oh. Lady, says a small voice, where do you get off calling us defenseless? That's pretty patronizing.
She is merely looking out for your safety, tiny people. The crabs are much larger than you see, and...
Oh, what, you think we're too dumb to handle a giant enemy crab? Those things have huge weak points, we'll be fine!
People trying to tell me to get good with the lobsters in Elden. Okay, so one
that is a lie. You do not get good against the lobsters in Elden Ring.
This is
You leave them
correct.
alone.
This is correct.
Okay, okay, so what I'm hearing is that I should get a bucket of crabs and put them on Smaltopia.
Well, now I wouldn't recommend dumping them, says the tiny voice, but it's too late. Damien's already back with a bucket of crabs and ready to dump.
Oh no. I cannot bear to watch this army of crabs descend upon the Smaltopians in an orgy of peaceful coexistence? Wow, looks like crabs and Smaltopians are natural allies. They're getting along great. Smaltopians are teaching the crabs critical thinking and team sports. And the crabs are teaching the Smaltopians advanced surgical techniques that they've never been able to perform themselves because of their lack of fingers.
Contrary to everyone's expectations, the Smaltopians and new citizens of Krabu Dhabi live together in peace and harmony. Everyone is happy, except for Damien, who thinks peace is dumb. Then one of the crabs pinches him on the eyeball, and he thinks that's pretty metal. Now everybody's happy. You gain 2 boldness and 1 charm. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Excellent.
Mini!
Need to be reminded what everything is.
I'll just hover over this so you can see.
Oh dear, I am no fun.
Well, I took
I
the
am
fun
very
one, so
bold.
it's... Good luck.
You know what? Take me to the manor.
Manor. Oh!
Yeah. Oh,
Whoa! While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from... To be fair, this is Modius.
It's fucking Modius. This
Yeah.
is to be expected.
This tracks. You hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. 2 blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want to gain some boldness, Modius?" You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you 2 boldness. What a nice under-the-bed thing. After doing whatever you were doing at the location where you were at that time, you're intrigued to find Damien seemingly playing with a bunch of sticks.
I'm not playing with sticks now. I'm gathering sticks because I'm doing some high quality craftsmanship to transform these sticks into, wait for it, pointy sticks! An absolutely essential camping weapon. Okay, fine, I don't really need pointy sticks. I just wanted to use the sick new Swiss Army knife my dad's gave me for camp. Check it out. There's a bottle opener in case we come upon a wild beer bottle haunting these woods. This attachment is a screwdriver, like for maybe if we get lost, and we need to build a computer to use Google Maps to find our way back. And then there's a toothpick, which, check this out, is not actually for picking teeth out of your fellow campers' mouths while they're sleeping. I learned that the fun way.
Oh my gosh.
But my dad's told me this isn't any Swiss Army knife, it's a Hell Swiss Army knife. It's not from the Switzerland in Europe, it's from the Switzerland located in the 3rd circle.
Oh, this is Switzerland in the 3rd circle of hell?
That sounds about right. Since it's from Hell, I know it has some sick secret tools that you have to discover for yourself. But I want to use them now. Tell me your secrets, knife, tell me! I've been screaming that all day, but it won't reveal them. It sucks. Look at my knife to show me the hidden tools.
Play Truth or Dare with Swiss Army Knife, that's the best way to find out anyone's secrets. Or, just read Little Kenny Knows His Knife, the super popular children's book that became a bestseller while also increasing infant mortality by 400%.
Obviously the second one. Yeah, obviously the second one.
The first one is probably fun, so the second one is probably your best bet anyways, but I don't know.
I don't care, I'm being in character.
Okay, fair enough. You never leave home without a copy of your favorite childhood book, so you and Damien sit down next to it. Oh my god!
And he knows his knife
Oh
by
no!
a stabby mofo. Ugh.
By a
Stabby
stab-
mofo.
Once upon a time, little Kenny was playing ball when he found a knife in the woods. He sold his soul to a demon to be forever bonded to the blade, as it was forged in hell.
Oh boy, story time with Damien, let's go!
This book is such a beautiful meditation on the fleeting joys of childhood. Meditation on the fleeting joys of childhood.
The story goes on to tell how the demon teaches little Kenny to properly take care of the Swiss, but the Switzerland and Hell kind of Swiss, army knife. The book also details a Hell knife's many secret features, including a soul container to harvest the souls of enemies, which you can cut out with the soul cutting knife attachment. To activate the soul container, all you have to do is play a vinyl of good soul music backwards. In exchange for confessing your darkest secrets, the knife will also reveal a pair of scissors with the power to cut someone's life thread, and a fully functional corkscrew.
Is that a weapon that the Gith would have in the astral plane?
Yes.
That's the most touching story I've ever heard. Okay, let's celebrate by having a nice dinner together.
You take him up on that offer. Damien whispers a secret to the knife, and the date starts with him uncorking a bottle of wine for you with the secret corkscrew. You enjoy a lovely meal together, during which Damien plays some good soul music backwards. Afterwards, while engaging in some sexy knife foreplay, Damien cuts your soul out of your body.
Take good care of it. Into the container you go, little soul.
Shockingly, having the soul ripped from your body doesn't make you feel all that different. You are already kind of a bad person. The only real difference is the warm, fuzzy feelings from your night with Damien, and the rush of two charm into one fun filling the space where your soul once was.
Okay. I just need to go really quick, run to the next room and grab me a can of soda.
Well, it's your turn.
I will say, I don't know exactly how it works in this game. I just know that apparently it's supposed to be pretty even across the board for Slayer. So let's go with let's go Charm. Help get some stats up.
Camp Dome!
Yo!
Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. Oh no, she's Katniss Everdeen!
Oh my god.
You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat! The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm! Even if that doesn't make sense. You want charm! You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you 2 charm. Much better. You slip away with Aravi to help her train up her dexterity by repeatedly shooting her with a potato gun. Hex keeps eating the potato bullets, so nobody's learning anything, but you're still having a good time when...
Why is there a lump in the grass over there, and why is it giggling?
Yeah, what's the big idea? I'm the only giggling green lump around these parts.
No, Hex, don't you see? This must be a wandering monster about to start a random encounter. Quick, let's get the jump on it, with knives!
Aravi's just finished rummaging through her inventory for a knife that does double damage against green when the lump unfurls to reveal itself. Oh my god. What?
I just realized that of the player characters, I just decided I'm voicing the 2 chaotic gremlins.
Wait, who is that even?
I don't know.
Nobody
We'll
knows.
see soon, probably.
I guess I'll do a voice. We'll see where that voice goes. Stop! Don't stab! Don't you recognize me, Aravi? Oh,
Slayer.
it's supposed to be impersonating it! Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Probably went to get another freaking soda.
Oh, no, it's just not picking up, and I already have voice thing turned off, so...
Hex? Wait, this setting green lump can't be Hex. Hex is right here, attached to my soul like always.
That fucking face.
Are you sure about that? Maybe that's not Hex, but a bear in disguise. It's been known to happen.
Duh, I know that. I'm a wildlife expert. There's only one solution here, and it's to stab both of you.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't give a shit about being stabbed.
Wait, I mean, I fooled you. It was me all along.
Counselor Flodge? You tricked me again with your mastery of stealth. I'm actually glad to see you, though. Been looking everywhere.
But you didn't find me. No matter how much you level up your search skill, old Counselor Flodge will always be one step ahead. No other counselor is less accessible to campers. What the fuck is this, dude?
the way,
Chameleon, obviously.
You
update.
right?
real quick update: Tony is motorcycle certified now.
Neat.
Oh,
That's
now she just needs to be forklift certified.
Okay, I'm now just fixing my input sensitivity on the mic so that it can actually pick me up.
That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you.
Sorry.
I need to disguise.
There's still no history, is there? There sure isn't. One downside to this. You want to disguise yourself as her, so she'll be impressed by your mastery of the art of disguise. You've come to the right place.
No, I have a problem. See, Grandma doesn't know I've got a curse, and I'd like to keep her not knowing.
Yeah, I mean, we're great pals and everything, but we both agreed we're not ready to take the next step and meet each other's families.
I'm gonna turn off this air conditioner. I realized it's also getting picked up.
You should remember to renew your own forklift certification in October. Yeah. I mean, if you need it, probably not a bad idea.
But it's not like I can just stuff Hex back into the cursed necklace from whence they came. I need a way to hide them in plain sight.
Before Counselor Flodge can jump in with some dumb bullshit about changing Hex's skin color to match the environment, you jump in with an excellent suggestion of your own. Yeah, I was actually thinking the first one. I was unironically thinking the first one.
That seems creativity, and that's not great yet, so I'm gonna go with number 2. Use a spell to confound Grandma's already not so great senses, so she won't even notice Hex is there.
Now that's thinking outside the box. I was going to suggest hiding in a cardboard box.
Didn't know you had such cool magic spells up your sleeve, Vicky.
Right, yeah. Cool magic spells. You ask Aravi to start arranging the call while you do the complex preparation for the arcane magic spell. While she's busy with that, you just fuck with the camp's Spooky's Wi-Fi router settings to greatly affect the video call's resolution. Magic! Hi, honey, says Aravi's Gran. It's great to see. What is that coming out of your shoulder?
Nothing!
Who knows? Everything looks blurry. Have you checked your Wi-Fi, dear?
Yeah, the Wi-Fi's probably blurring your vision. Totally. Definitely not at all a magic spell.
Aravi turns to wink at you. Magic spell? What are you talking about, child? Just check your router or something?
The router, sure. Yes, Grandma. Might be that. The call's failing. Sorry, love you, bye.
Aravi hangs up on her grandma.
That was close.
I don't believe it. You managed to confound her senses without even using a proper disguise. It was unorthodox, but I must admit it worked.
Heck yeah, it worked. Poor Grandma. Wi-Fi, router. Old people don't understand magic modern spells anymore. Feel a little bad, but it was for a greater good. Dodging her judgment for getting cursed.
Wait, I've got an idea. What if we get some bagels to forget about guilt and fooling grandmas?
You feel a bit bad for
Oh, you're
fooling...
eating right now?
Yeah, totally. You're feeling a bit bad for fooling Aravi, but Hex was right about the bagels helping you forget about guilt. Hooray! You've learned nothing. You gained 2 creativity and 1 charm.
I just want to point out, I love the idea that Aravi and Hex are the inverse of a bagel. No, 2 bagels. What would you like? Aravi, the souls of the innocent. Hex, a bagel.
No! 2 bagels.
Yeah.
Alright.
Now, hopefully, I can have a chance to breathe so I
I'll
can eat something.
go to the woods.
Woods! No! That's cute.
Squirrels!
That's cute. That day, while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps in your path. Halt, giant beast! He cries. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle 1, number 1. How's a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Apparently, that was the correct response because nobody else tried to fuck with you. You gain 2 smarts.
Excellent.
You link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks, while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, is this the inverse of Miranda? Is this a sky person?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
This is...
Call me weird, but I kind of want to take both of these.
Sure. Wait, no, you're Dahlia. That's a really bad idea. Go for it.
Otherwise, I think I have a voice for this guy.
You know what?
It's up to you.
As long as I get the next character that comes up, you take this.
You can
All
take the servant if you want.
Hey! Stop headbutting my rocks!
Your rocks. Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them, huh?
Sorry, Toots. Those rocks in the precious forehead blood belong to me. I purchased Camp Spooky.
You stole my evil laugh. What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this?
Nothing at all. That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replacing it with something much more evil. It's a bourbon snapping ball!
Oh no!
You are just doing the Doofenshmirtz.
Exactly.
But no camp But no camp spooky means no classic summer camp experiences. And no classic summer camp experiences means no best summer ever! I won't allow it. I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones!
What? No, you think mere violence can stop me? Please, you break my bones. I'll just buy replacement bones from destitute millennials. Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia, for the true source of my power is capitalism itself. Capitalism has no bones.
What a quote.
Alright, I have to go run there real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers.
No! I can't let him win! I'm allergic to letting other people win! If he's right, though, my fists are useless against him. Unless I defeat capitalism first!
Yeah! Down with capitalism!
But how can I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was.
Ooh, you have an idea. A capitalism's weak point is... That's probably bold! That's probably bold!
That's too precious.
It could be bold.
Top one's also probably
you have
smart.
good
I
bold.
think you're pretty good on both of these. Smarts or bold, I feel like.
I could do the smart thing, but the bold thing is the funny thing.
You're starting off great.
It is.
We're gonna hit capitalism with the lowest low,
Yeah.
right in the genitals.
You want to punch capitalism, an abstract concept that doesn't even have bones, in the genitals. That's so dishonorable! It's already at a disadvantage because of no bones. Only a true cowardly soul would punch a boneless adversary in the genitals. Plus, did capitalism consent to being punched in the genitals? Because if not, yikes. This really says
Oh,
more
no.
about you than it does about capitalism. I never condone genital punching. Just like I don't condone sand kicking, performance enhancing spells, or teabag.
I get the feeling you would if we had one extra boldness.
I'm ashamed of you, Brian. Your cravenness has punched me in the genitals of my heart.
No. Punching genitals isn't dishonorable. Look, you'll show her by whacking yourself in the genitals. Fucking hurts. Apparently this is news to you. But getting a crowbar to the genitals sucks.
Writhing in pain while clutching your genitals. The classic response of a man horrified by his own wretched cowardice.
You try to explain that it's really more of a response to the crowbar you just grind yourself with, but all that comes down is...
Heroes!
How dare you say that about my parents? I didn't know you even spoke demonic. You're lucky you're such a coward. I'll spare you because I don't want any of your blood to get on me and sap my heroism. But watch yourself, Brian.
Hey, that was great. Netflix are gonna love this footage of you doinking yourself with that crowbar. You know what? Forget the mob for a bit. How would you like to smack yourself in the crotch on the Tonight Show? I'll be your manager. I'm gonna be rich.
You would like to not smack yourself in the crotch on the Tonight Show, but it's that or let Camp Spooky be bulldozed, so you take one for the team. Or really, by the time you're done touring all the late night shows, several dozen for the team. Camp Spooky is safer now, but at the cost of 2 fun and 1 smarts, and probably your ability to procreate.
Oh my god.
Everybody chooses a color! Red!
Silver.
It's no
A
use.
proper green, not this puke shit that's in this game.
Correct.
Scarlet.
That is red, you bitch!
Fine. Yeah, too late.
Player order is decided based on which color, if used in lingerie, would be the least sexy.
Yeah, I'm fourth.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely not red or scarlet, because that's like literally one of the most popular colors.
Correct.
Yeah. Min wins. Forget this piss yellow.
Well, he did say, like, green, but even still, green
I
is
said-
not
He said
Green
the
is not
green
good one.
in this
No.
game.
Proper green.
a
not
proper
just
green.
Oh,
Still
proper
not a
green.
good one.
I
for that.
still think that's
Yeah.
probably the winner, because I think silver is probably a little better. than that.
Yeah, green, silver.
I'm not gonna say that your taste is bad, Kurt, but your taste might be bad.
Just take the win.
Fine.
I'm not saying that it's not a good color. I'm saying, compared to silver, I think silver wins out over it for attractive lingerie.
Gonna go boldness. We'll go manner.
In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightened voice. Brian, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you, trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have 2 boldness.
Oh my gosh.
None of that gets you any closer to begging your campmates, though, so... Which is why you're so relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. She appears to be... thinking?
Harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium. What am I missing? Oh, hey, Brian. Behold my latest gambit in my all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, One key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent. And an amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies. I've already packed all the essentials. A grill for cooking my tent steaks, a snuggly teddy bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight.
Yeah.
And of course, a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I
Is this-
can't shake
this
the
what the-
feeling that I'm missing something. And if I'm missing something, there's a chance that my tent will be.
What were you saying, Pokemon?
The snail thing. Is this one of those weird Romanian Wilkinson things
No.
that you kids are talking about these days?
Shut the fuck up.
Suboptimal! I can't allow that to happen. But what could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar in case I find a dog.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I need a hand mirror for starting campfires and checking out my look? No, that'd interfere with the tent's laser grid. I'm really stumped. But you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you could help.
If Dahlia's gullible enough to believe you have camping savvy, she's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. that second one is charm. That's a no. Wait. Oh shit, is it? What the fuck?
Hmm?
Those both sound kinda like charm to me.
My best.
I don't know about this one.
I don't know. That bottom one could be boldness.
Maybe. Could be.
Or is that?
My
Top
guess.
one.
My guess is creativity charm.
I don't know.
Boy, I'm screwed either way.
Shoot your shot.
I'm gonna try the bottom.
Sigh.
Mini.
Midi.
Mini!
That's
By
a
the way,
fantastic
for-
idea. I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner.
Hi, I'm right here.
Well, we couldn't hear you.
I'm
muted.
back.
Because I forgot I was muted.
Good job.
I've always believed in strength in numbers. That's what makes me such an excellent demonic warlord. That and my peerless intellect, gargantuan muscles, overpowering charisma, and unmatched humility.
Clearly.
And as a warlord, it is only fitting that I invite my entire army along.
Oh,
I'm only ashamed that I didn't think of it sooner. They've always been with me, fighting by my side, rubbing scented oils into my sore muscles, fighting by my side with rubbing scented oils into my muscles. Oh, and you can come too, I suppose. It was your idea after all, and a good leader always rewards sage advice.
and you were kind of hoping Dahlia would just invite you to go sexy camping, but this is fine, you guess. When Dahlia's warriors arrive, though, you realize that they're all super hot. Score! You spend an awesome evening hiking through the woods, forming a sensual massage train, and giggling about Dahlia's secret fetishes after she falls asleep. Man, these warriors really have the hottest goss about Dahlia. You feel like you know her on a whole new level. Plus, they totally teach you about how to open a beer with your eye socket. Nice! You gain 2 boldness and 1 fun.
By the way, I just want to bring up that to people at home. The mechanics of these games, like we know the we can easily find like which interactions are for what stat. But the mechanics of how the stats actually operate are so vague.
They
in
are
so many things.
arcane. They are arcane and mystical, and they do what they want.
Yeah, and even like I'm just gonna say the only character in like when I was looking at characters during prom, the only character that even had anything to do with camp here was Aravi. And the only things for her page when it comes to her stat requirements is short game single player
Oh. Oh boy.
with 7 across the board. So if somebody could please do some more for the wiki, because how long has this game been out?
A couple years at this point, I think.
Yeah, like I get it. It's a complicated and long game, but people have broken Elden Ring apart in a week and put everything on display. This game does not have nearly as much of the research it deserves into it, if that makes sense. In my anyway, let's bump up my fun.
To the lake.
Yeah.
That day, you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa! You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find over 1,000 fun? People enjoy fun, mindless game. True! Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with 2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fucking fish. You spot Aravi,
dear.
Talia, Calculester, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency.
Aravi's fucking outfit there is
Yeah,
so
swimsuit.
good.
Sup, Vicky. These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together, and I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry.
Yeah, normally I'd just solo it, but I hate water levels.
Yeah,
Oh
fair.
my gosh. Yeah.
Or Min. Is Min here?
Cal-
No?
Calculester.
Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I am unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for. Calculester slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual.
I'm so excited to crush the monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with song. Introducing Dahlia Aquino, the barbarian.
So we can tell she's a regular barbarian, right?
Yeah, she's a barbarian because she hits things with her loot.
Yeah, I mean, Defiance knows a thing or two about that.
I literally just said she's Defiance.
I will be coming along as the party accountant. The IRS has very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering.
And I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without problems.
Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there before my buffs wear off.
My buff never wears off. I'm so excited. I may even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons.
Treasure, adventure, tactical nudity. You've got to be part of this adventuring party. But they've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Top one is smarts, absolutely.
Yeah.
Bottom
A
one, oh
dungeon
my
not a
god!
dominatrix.
That's either bold or fun.
Either that or it's charm. I don't know.
I think by stats alone, I gotta go with the bottom.
Oh
But
boy!
but I personally would be the top.
I agree.
Oh, excellent idea, Vicky. That latex armor seems very waterproof.
Whoa. Have you always been this terrifyingly attractive?
That whip looks like it has good DPS.
Well, what are you waiting for, Vicky? Let's get in there and top some creeps.
Oh my god. You don't need to be told twice. You stride into the water dungeon, stilettos clicking on the stone tiles, and demand the water goblins worship you. The goblins cower, blushing. We're sorry for all those travelers we devoured. We've been so naughty. You magnanimously allow them to carry you to the boss room on the backs like bad little horsies they are. Oh my god!
What the fuck did I unleash?
You did choose the dominatrix one.
Nice work, Vicky, but King Clamwad won't be so easy. He's a battle-hardened veteran who... Wait, how did he tie him up so fast?
He tied himself up. Being a king is such exhausting work, always making the decisions. He couldn't wait to have someone else take control for a change. You shock his nipples with a car battery.
Oh my god!
How'd you know he was weak to electricity damage?
It's a water dungeon.
I think Vicky just has a natural feel for these things.
2 hours and 1.5 car batteries later, oh my god! You're walking out of the dungeon with all the treasure you can carry.
My word, I shall have to overclock myself just to count all these riches. Who knew Findom was such a lucrative field? Oh no. Calculus,
Yeah.
please.
The treasure's nice, but the real reward was watching Vicky dominate all those monsters. My spank bank's full for the rest of the summer. How about you, Arabi? Oh, she's super horny. I could see inside her head.
Ah, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it!
Arabi manages to distract everyone with a sudden burst of senseless violence, but you can see the lust in her eyes. Hers and everyone else's. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
I just realized that interaction would make so much more sense if I was Swelter Rat.
True.
Or if you were fucking Modius.
Yeah.
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap! An evil goblin hunter, is it a goblin who hunts, or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know, appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace your death. But the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other options here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful
I love-
calculus. You
I
gain
love
2
your
smarts.
Scarab hoodie.
Yeah, it's really good. I like this guy a lot. Back at your tent, you spot Calculaster fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with these small, leggy boys.
Oh, hello, friend Abdu. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life in my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny six-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. But friend Milo hopefully informed me that we are all tiny six-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted. Lately, I have been focused on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible, if I can just optimize their tiny ant lives. It will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen. But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I have tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to do their best non-binary, I am at a loss.
Lester set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can think of something that'll make these ants into harder workers. The fantasy of meritocracy! Or a yearly company retreat to Miami. The anticipation alone will fill them with determination. That sounds fun. This sounds smart, maybe? I want to go with the meritocracy, sure.
Goodness, how did I not think of it sooner? The fiction of the meritocracy is perhaps the strongest force propping up the vampiric remains of late capitalism.
You're not wrong. Hell yeah, late capitalism. You set about indoctrinating the ants with a pile of think pieces, podcasts, and strident YouTube channels. You teach them a crucial and fundamental truth. Everyone gets where they are in life through hard work. So if you're suffering in any way, it's totally your fault.
Amazing. It's working already. See how the ants refuse to show any kind of worker solidarity out of a belief that their very status as workers is shameful.
It's even worse because I'm currently an Egyptian pharaoh character.
Oh no!
See how the queen is able to cut the development of her workers and force them to toil for longer hours because they no longer see themselves as having value outside of labor.
Jesus Christ.
And even better, notice that those lucky few ants who manage to break through the drudgery and achieve some measure of success feel no loyalty to their former peers at all. The social stability and operational efficiency of the system knows no bounds. No wonder humans love it so much.
Ooh.
Well, not all humans love it. Cursory research results return a number of essays on how the meritocracy is a lie. What were you saying, Pokemon?
Fucking hell. I think I see why they added the turn off terrible people off.
But those essays talk a lot about concepts such as dignity and class consciousness, which I do not understand. What I do understand are numbers, and the numbers don't lie. Other than dishonest 7. That number is very slippery.
I mean,
The numbers
he
have
did
gone up,
just
which means
kill
your plan was a good
9.
one. If I were in charge of the meritocracy, I would put you at the very top.
Number goes up. Yay.
Unfortunately, I am not in charge of the meritocracy. I guess I'll just have to work harder. Perhaps you can teach me your secret.
Oh, you'll teach Calculuster to work harder, alright? That's a euphemism. You gain 2 smarts and 1 fun. Number go up! Alright. Charmer creativity.
Let's go with charm.
Oh no! That day, you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and some of the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are
must be.
discouraged.
No, Pokemon.
Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyways? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing, and bees are heading towards an unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you 2 charm. Oof.
So wait, what happened to him?
His internet dropped.
Oh, oof. I didn't hear that.
Hey, Medea.
2 of his characters
Actually, no.
are here.
No, I'll take the Slayer for now.
You'll take Slayer. Hey, Modius, get over here. We need a 4th for our game of extreme double dutch.
Oh, I didn't realize we were playing with 2 jumpers. I'm up to the challenge.
We're not. Modius is gonna be the ropes. Aren't you, Modius?
Your dumb, horny ass is about to agree when you are thankfully interrupted by... Oh my god.
Mr. Papa, CEO of Hawthorne, pleased to make your acquaintance. I've just purchased a controlling interest in this summer camp Dome, and I'm here to make a ton of profit. My initial plan was to bulldoze the thing and replace it with a nice generic shopping mall, but apparently this land is only zoned for lethal and semi-lethal activities. So I'm here to do the next best thing. Turn these outdated Dome games to a gleaming engine of commerce.
Hey, keep your money-grubbing hands off our murder games. If you want cash, just rob banks like the rest of us.
Yeah, you're not getting a cent out of me. I'm saving all my gold for a skull-seeking crossbow. Well, she thinks she's saving all her gold. I've spent most of it on bagels at this point. Don't tell her.
Beautiful.
It's not often I agree with these two, but they're right. Freely accessible murder games are a part of camp spooky culture. You're not gonna get away with charging for them. Charging for them? Who said anything about charging for them? I'm making
Oh,
all the
no.
Dome games, including Extreme Double Dutch, free to play.
Oh no! Oh, I get it. The games are free, so people will start playing them. But then you use finely tuned addictive mechanics to trick players into paying through the nose for items and power-ups. There's a ton of guys in hell who used to do that.
Well, you're...
Sigh, when is too many bagels too many?
Yes. Well, your nefarious scheme won't work on me. I'm a seasoned gamer and immune to psychological manipulation. And to prove it, we're gonna play your games totally for free until you go out of business.
No, don't do that. That's like mainlining heroin to prove it doesn't work on you. Much better to bring a strongly worded petition to the camp administrators, right, Damien?
No time to talk, only 100 more jump ropes left before I unlock Platinum Jump Rope. My rope broke again. Guess I gotta buy a new one from the rope store.
Or you could buy this limited edition rocket boots. They cost 10 times as much, but they'll really help you rack up those rope jumps.
I'll take 10. But only to prove how dumb your business model is, sucker. Oh, I'm feeling a little tired from all this yelling. Better purchase an energy refill while I'm at it.
Oh no, your friends are already in so deep they're practically qualified as submariners! Quick, find a way to prove to them how predatory this free-to-play system really is!
Oh my
So deep
God.
that they're basically submariners. I actually love that quote.
Yeah. That's a really good one, yeah. Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
I'm actually not sure.
First one.
First one? Alright! If you notice, those energy refills are just bags of your own stolen blood that the game is selling back to you. Wait, what?
You seriously didn't notice the enormous needles those interns jabbed into your veins as soon as Pappas got here?
I was too engrossed by the immersive gameplay.
Hex! Why didn't you warn me my blood was being stolen? Wait, you didn't like having your blood stolen? Mortals are so weird.
It doesn't matter who warned who. What's important is that you all know about it, so we can all...
Get richer harvesting and selling our own blood so that we can buy more gems!
Heck yeah! Blood regenerates, right?
Oh no.
So it's basically an infinite source of income. We've totally broken extreme double judges in game economy.
I yell at you both about how stupid this is, but frankly I have better uses for the oxygen it would take.
And it's settled. We're geniuses who are about to be gem billionaires. You watch in fascinated horror as Damien and Aravi enthusiastically vampirize themselves for cash, which they immediately pour into the game.
I don't feel so good. Are we sure blood is infinite?
Nope, doesn't seem to be. Don't worry though, with all the gems we're raking in, we can easily pay other players for their blood.
Oh, stop it! I'm the one who's supposed to be buying and selling your blood. Stop seizing the means of production.
But it's too late. Damien Arevi's blood-based pyramid scheme totally floods the game's market, and gems become worthless.
Gases! Foiled again by medical brats selling their own blood. Come on, Flapjack, take me back to my flying limousine, or I shall plot my next money-making scheme. You haven't heard the last of Mr. Pappas?
So that guy's a name.
No, this is Patrick. Ha! People say that to me all the time. They're only right about half the time.
Plane flies overhead, towing a banner that says, "No, seriously, I'll be back." Looks like he does this a lot. In the meantime, you gain 2 fun and 1 smarts. I genuinely thought that was a failure state for a second there.
I know. Alright. Well, man is still not back.
Should we just click random? Since we're still waiting on him.
Or we could text and ask him his choice.
That's true. Tell him to pick an object. Rex has picked whip. Good job, Rex.
I mean, this is Modius we're talking about, so instead of a whip, you should be choosing a sledgehammer.
You can't choose for me.
Hey, man, I'm-
for me.
As the Resident Helltaker fan, I'm just trying to keep things, you know. That's actually a thing. If you like choose the wrong choice when you meet her, she like breaks your fucking legs with a sledgehammer so you can't run away.
Oh. Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I
Sure
remember
is.
that.
I think I got Modeus in the first try, so I didn't know that.
I went through and did all the like good and bad stuff because I went through and got like most of the achievements. I think I can't remember if they have any more left. I think I've got like maybe 1 or 2 left.
I don't
No,
remember if I
it's-
had the last boss to beat. Like the very,
At
very,
some
very,
point,
very
I gotta
last
go back
boss.
and finish Exam Taker. Update that's like the kind of like alternate future.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't looked into that one at all. Let's go with. Let's go
Cell
with the.
phone.
All right. Funny, I was about to say ring. I'm still gonna say ring.
Bottle cap.
Did Pokemon post anything?
No, he does not.
Oh, that,
Did you DM him, Mitty, or?
I thought you were DMing him.
Oh. Unless he does just want to go last, because this, I don't know, just. Oh,
Pokeball,
okay. Oh,
alright.
Yep. Nope. That's on character for him.
describe how you would kill someone with your chosen object. Player order is decided based on whose explanation is most plausible. Start debating now.
People have killed people with phones before.
So blunt force trauma.
Blunt force trauma.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Don't you take out the Nokia? That's cheating.
I'm not counting the Nokia or the Samsung.
Alright, with a ring, fucking... Oh, I've got it. Ring made of pure lead. Get fucked, loser.
Oh,
That's just
I thought you were gonna say something along the lines of you're going to marry them and have them be in a horrible relationship that they can't get away from.
Jesus Christ, that's fucking morbid. No, I'm just gonna induce lead poisoning. That's much much less morbid.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you didn't put on the option to, like, remove bad
You
people,
know-
because then I would be removed from this game.
Pokemon does have a point. He's not gonna kill something with the Pokeball. He's gonna kill something with whatever's inside the Pokeball.
But no, this is the Pokeball itself, not what's in it.
I think Pokemon does have a point though.
No, it's the Pokeball itself.
Pokeballs can have Pokemon in them. He did not specify empty Pokeball. He just said Pokeball.
Well, I have bottle caps.
Yeah.
I guess I'm shoving them into their eyes.
You know, you're not wrong. Blood poisoning would require it to enter the body bloodstream. I guess that's true. But I mean, if they're wearing a ring of it, it's gonna be in contact with their hands at all times. So anything they touch or, you know, pick up to eat is probably gonna be coated with the shit. So, you know, it'll get in there eventually. Yeah, I do think, we'll give it to the Nokia first, I think.
Wrong. Nope, that's not the Nokia.
Yeah. Nokia, Pokeball. Alright. Sai, you choose.
I honestly,
Lead
okay.
ring or bottle caps forcibly inserted into the eyes.
I think the ring, because if you had a cut where the ring was, then yes, it could get in the bloodstream.
That's... yeah. Tomatoes is a great example of that, Kurt. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, here
what,
we go.
What? Oh, these are hard events. What? Who the fuck is that?
I don't know that I'm going there.
There's literally only 4 logs, so somebody has to go there, actually.
Actually, no, I think
Oh, you can just sit on your own. That's sad. Why would you do that? Alright, well,
you can
there
sit
might be an
next
event
to each
for
other
it.
that way.
nobody's going for the other person here, so I'll just go there. You find Milo and Calculester drinking enough wine to bleed France dry,
Bird.
which is odd because, you know,
Bird.
Calculester doesn't have a mouth.
Bird.
Oh, fuck.
You
No!
fuck up! You absolute fuck up!
Nah! Every time.
Good job.
Every time. I also did fuck up myself. That is true. That is true.
You're going
Well-
to that one log I was trying to go to.
Huh?
You're going to that one log I was trying to go to, whether you like it or not, unless someone else goes there.
Okay. I mean, I was just gonna sit alone and think about my actions, but all the... Sure. You find Milo and Calculester drinking enough wine to bleed France dry, which is odd, because, you know, Calculester doesn't have a mouth. I have to say, I think the natural crispness of the Oh...
Pinot Grigio.
Pinot Grigio pairs nicely with the gooey processed sweetness of the toasted marshmallow. Yeah, the smoky undertones are undoubtedly the perfect complement to a burnt weenie. What are your thoughts, Calculester, darling?
I think that a nice box of red wine is exactly what I need to relax after an exhausting PTA meeting and a thoroughly unsatisfying lovely session with my husband, Greg.
What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, sorry, was my meaning not clear enough? Perhaps this minion meme will suffice to explain my thoughts. Look here, it says I whine because my kids whine. What a clever little pun.
Where are you getting your sommelier information from? I don't think it's a terribly credible source.
Ah,
Their
sigh.
their color changes with mood. That's rad.
I fear you are right, friend Milo, but I have no taste buds, and I have restored it to Google searching I love wine in order to formulate my critique. But I dearly wish to participate somehow. It seems that the bitter tastes of wine and divorce are integral to the organic experience. How can I be a part of it?
What a fascinating aesthetic question. Truly, how can a wholesome computer boy enjoy a wine tasting?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, the second one, fuck.
Do it. Do the second one.
Oh, how exciting. Now I can finally put that random adjective generator I impulsively downloaded to good use.
There's actually more to wine tasting than just making things up at...
Are you sure? Because after swirling this cup of Merlot around a bit, I dub it acutely voluptuous due to its innovative use of plums.
Okay. What do you think about this Pinot Blanc?
Ah, how delightful. This beverage's 14.2% alcohol content is both bombastic and slender.
I never would have thought to describe it that way. Could it be that the most refined taste of all is no taste?
And here we have this rustic brown wine. Its cinnamon overtones are violently hedonistic. Yum.
That's actually whiskey, darling. But I admire your spirit nonetheless. Oh, it was? Well, that explains why you're pissed drunk after drinking 3 full glasses of it. At least Cal is happy with you. It's a voluptuously bombastic evening. Or bombastically voluptuous? Whatever, you're wasted. You have fun. Alright, Pokemon isn't back yet.
Well, I mean, I imagine he's going to Slayer Dahlia.
That would make sense, yes. Alone me? Alright, sure.
Oh,
You sit on a log by yourself. Some nights are for flirting with your friends and endless bid for romance and or sex. Some nights are for spreading ridiculous rumors and frolicking in the chaos. But tonight, it seems, is for sitting with your friends. The question is, will your friends see it that way too? We'll see. Oh! Oh! Right, because you can go to prom with one another now, right? Or to the meteor shower or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
I mean,
Dude.
it's still up to you, but...
Yeah. Go. Yeah. Sit with them. Sit with them.
Okay. Oh my god, there's unique Polaroids! Oh, that's adorable! You sit with Vicky. Flirting with the love interest of this game can get exhausting, and you two need to recharge from all that. You propose a light activity to replace the harsh dating sim shenanigans with some homey quality time. Oh my god, you can- what the fuck? You propose a light activity to replace the- what the fuck? Studying-
I think
Oh, is
these
this-
are like all related to stats.
Yo! I think we both need smarts, so hang on. That's the studying one, right?
I'd imagine.
Yeah!
That is really cool.
That's really cool! So if you and someone else need stats, you can sit together and get the stat that you both need. That's such a cool feature! Oh my god, I love that! You tell your homie about your idea, and she is all in. She gains 5 smarts through the sheer power of spending all night
5?
studying the hominoids together. You gain 1 boldness, 1 creativity, 1 charm, and 1 fun just by spending time with your homie. By the end of it, you can't help but wonder, is it okay to kiss your homies goodnight? Oh my god!
God damn it.
That's fucking rad!
I think there's also an achievement where, like, the same 2 players sit on the log throughout the whole game.
Aw, that's adorable. Alright, where are you going?
Dahlia!
Oh yeah.
Welcome back.
Later.
Hi,
you
I'm
chill-
on.
Oop, go ahead.
I'm on phone for a sec. That is such a good idea.
Love it. I love it so much. Later.
Sacrifice
You're chilling-
one of your stats to give them insane while you still get rounded of everything else. That is so good.
I didn't even sacrifice anything.
Well, not sacrifice, but like sacrifice the chance of you getting a bump in that stat by giving them a bump in that stat.
We'll need to look into how that actually works later, but yeah, that's really cool, just in general.
Yeah.
Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling, yet also slightly adorable sound. Dahlia and around you is hysterical giggling.
Alright, sorry.
I can't actually talk.
Okay,
much.
I'll take it then. I'll take it then.
Oh, it's Brian. I guess you can hang out with us if you want. We're just finishing up our weekly Girl Talk session. Yeah, Girl Talk rules! And Robbie and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our Girl Talk agenda is healthy eating habits! Yeah, good topic. Usually I have a small breakfast, but I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini-boss fight. And obviously, you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on lots of potential stat buffs.
God, Minnie's voicing everybody in this.
I know.
It's great, it's great! You're the one missing out, Ravi. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offensive stats? The cheesy mouth explosion! It's worth it! Ha! That reminds me of a really awesome dinner I had a few days ago. Did you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber? If you have a demon metabolism like me, you gotta make sure you get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes.
Oh my god.
Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between eating full meals and the regenerating use of a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can't overdo it. For real! It's like me and battle wine. I love to have 2 or 3 casks after a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day. Talia, what do you think about the whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise?
Oh my god.
I get why people do it, but it takes a bit of fun out of murdering if you gotta do all that enemy counting all the time. You two are such food jocks. What about you, Brian? If you're going to girl talk with us, you've gotta give us the tea on your healthy eating skills.
Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of the lethal hotties. Seize the moment, Brian! Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that second one! That's a
Ah,
fucking
yes.
reference and a half!
The
Also-
Skyrim diet up on top.
Also, nice number.
Aha! I see what they did there.
Yeah, that number really rules, huh?
Yeah, totally.
I assume the second one, yes.
Yes.
Fuck yeah! That's hardcore, Brian. Straight up devouring your enemies is a total boss bitch move. Also, most of my enemies are super high in protein, so that really helps me build muscle mass. Dahlia, I heard that the way you murder your enemies can really alter the flavor. Is that bullshit? No, it's super true. I find that enemies taste way grassier and gamier if they perish in total fear. If they die valiantly, their meat is a little tougher, but so much rich flavor. You can really taste the bravery, you know. Whoa, good to know. I learned so much from Girl Talk, Dahlia. Do you tell your enemies you're going to eat them? Or do you consider that bad manners? I've heard it both ways. Well, I used to try and keep it on the DL. But one time, I was fighting the head general of this opposing demon army, and he noticed that I had a bib on. Ha!
Oh no, guys, I just realized. This is the burr grub tactic.
Oh my god!
He just has
Oh,
the
there's a
fucking
little-
chef hat
yeah.
on with the meat cleaver.
It was so funny.
Welcome to Chef Skyrim.
He was like, Warrior General Dahlia Aquino, what is the meaning of your bib and the silverware that you have attached to your belt? And so I was just like, dude, I'm obviously gonna eat you once I defeat you. And he got all freaked out and stuff. Dahlia, that's hilarious. He was scared of getting eaten? What a coward. I know! It was so funny that I just had to mess with him. So the whole battle, I kept sprinkling him with pepper and salt. He was so nervous that he didn't land a single blow. Wow. So, eating your enemies isn't just nutritious, it's also a viable psychological battle tactic. So true. It's so good to reminisce upon all the delicious meals / victorious battles I've had. I'm pleasantly surprised that you're also an enemy eater, Brian. Maybe next time we can tag team a boar demon and make a meal of it. If you know what I mean.
I mean, Brian is a zombie. He does eat the brains of his victims, so not that surprising, but sure. Whoa, you're not exactly sure what Dahlia means, but she could be asking you out on a date, or asking you to bang on top of a dead pig demon. Either way, it's a win.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh,
What?
Oh,
Not
interesting.
not available
Okay.
using shared controller.
So I guess this is like a mini game thing that they added.
Yes.
What? Oh no. You know,
Welcome.
I was just about to say I want to hear my chance voice for this.
You know here, don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better. It could be worse. But one thing is for sure. It will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. To test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and rare. So, get ready and good luck.
Oh.
Bone hurting juice.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you always have
The
mystery box.
box.
Assume that's probably boldness, right?
So, basically the way this works, these drinks basically modify stats.
Yeah.
This is the shop in this game, pretty
Yes.
much.
Yeah, I figured. That
They can
sounds
also
like a
do
boldness
very
increase.
zany, crazy things.
Yeah. What is happening?
Sorry, that was my salt shaker.
Get your salt off your sketty.
Why does your salt shaker sound like a fucking pencil
It-
sharpener?
It's one where you turn it upside down and it auto grinds the salt.
That makes sense.
Allow me to be the first one to open the box.
Box!
The box.
That looks like creative.
A mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Blood sangria.
This is also Juan, the small magical cat who was referred to in Monster Prom.
Oh, is it? That's fun.
Let's see.
So do you want blood sangria or the mystery box?
Fuck it, mystery box.
The box! The box!
The full moon! In a
Mystery
glass!
box! So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
We're not paying anything, but sure.
Did I just grab Ronnie? I'm
Quite
on
feeling, right?
Sorry.
Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink?
This sounds like 2 presents instead of 1 present. Take the double gift.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink you chose.
Yeah. Whiskey. Whiskey on the rocks.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? No, I'll take whiskey. Yeah, no, totally.
Alright, what happens? Alright, Brian, you chose whiskey. Oh my god, there's unique dialogue for everyone.
Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power, taste, and smell like whiskey. Nothing else.
Oh.
I have the suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Nothing happened.
The full moon. The full moon is a very powerful beverage. Not just you, but all of you to take sips from it. Carefully. It will open your souls to this beautiful full moon we have tonight. And its power will shower all your stats, even if it's just a bit.
Ooh, everyone? Yeah, wow. Oh my god. Alright,
Okay,
what happens?
From now on, anytime anyone gets a full moon, you take it. take that shit.
Yeah, that's really good. Oh my god.
Ah, the double gift. That's so generous. A beverage designed to be gifted. Choose a friend you'd want to grace with my humble concoction.
Oh boy. Mineshaft, you're the only one that's failed something at this point, right?
I think so. This person will be gifted nicely.
You failed something at this point, and you just got a drink that had nothing happened. Let's do this. Okay, it just gave you everything. Alright, cool.
The classical palate. Wanna drink the classical palate? I try to harness the beauty of an art in a potion. It enhances the inner beauty of the world. All locations will become more beautiful.
What?
What?
Just bask in it.
What?
Huh?
Ah, this is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao!
Sorry, what?
I don't know. I guess
I know.
we'll find out, won't we? Everyone choose a song.
Celestial by Ed Sheeran.
My heart will go on. Freaking Titanic here. Specifically, the bad cover of it.
Oh no, the recorder version.
Yes, the recorder version.
Oh no! You fiend.
Never gonna give you up. Fuck it.
Damn it, Kurt, this told us.
Alright, we're going memes. That's the game we're playing. I'll have to choose the silliest song that I know.
Yeah.
fucked with an
Also, Rex just said campfire song. That is a very solid answer. Player order.
I need to do that next.
Player order is decided based on how much the song lyric can be interpreted as survival tip. Yes! Yes! Fucking never gonna give you up, baby. Let's go.
Never gonna run around and hurt you. Never gonna let you cry. Never gonna say goodbye.
Stick together, man. That's the best survival tactic.
I don't think my heart will go on has any survival tips in it, really.
Meanwhile, I'm over here. I'm like, I think I'm somewhere in the middle with Celestial. Some of the lyrics could probably be good for survival
I
tips,
find
but
that-
not all of them.
I find that Fucked with an Anchor is a very educational guide in how
Yeah.
to not have a group of vengeful pirates shove an anchor up your ass by the light
What?
of a
What the?
Yeah, I've never heard that song.
No!
I think I've heard it once, but I don't know the lyrics well enough. But fair enough.
Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls.
You know what? You know what?
You're
Self-defense.
Chumps.
Self-defense is good survival tips. I'm down for that. So, self-defense or sticking together? Up to you guys.
Self-defense.
Which one? Self-defense. All right, sure. Fucked with an anchor. All
Okay.
right. And then you're. Sai, you don't even really have anything for yours. You said.
Like, what the hell in my heart will go on has any kind of survival tips in it?
Meanwhile, I'm over here with Celestial, just like, when I get lost, will you come back around?
I mean,
Things
I
don't
think
look
you
up.
could
when
make. I think you
Basically,
can make a
it's the
case.
same
This
thing
is
as
how
my
to
heart will
like.
go on.
This is how to like survive after your partner has like moved on. So.
I suppose. Yeah.
We were made to be nothing more than this. We're going to go find magic in all the smallest things. The way we notice, that's what really matters.
I
We
honestly
need to
think-
notice not to step on a snake. Let's make tonight go on and on and on.
Yeah, I think Pokemon might have this one.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
I had to look up the lyrics again just to make sure with shit.
For the record, Pokemon
Mine
Fucked with
Shaft.
an Anchor is like the greatest dumb song that Ailstorm has ever written. and
Mine Shaft
produced.
is first. I'm not gonna choose for myself. Mine
Sure.
Shaft is first.
I will say I just need to get some creativity in my system.
I also really like how they do that actually now, because now you don't need to worry about the shop taking up
Yeah.
a stat that you need.
Yep.
Now you just need to worry about your friends taking the stats that you need.
Yep.
Speaking of, which are you taking? Calculaster was originally like 13 smarts and then whatever, right?
I think he actually did change for this game.
I
What I
assume.
read.
I assume, but just making sure.
Yeah. As I said, in my case,
I'm
I
not
need some.
looking anything up for the first session, so
Yeah, I'm just going off of what I've already seen for
Yeah.
Slayer. I just need to get some creativity because I'm assuming it's gonna be the even across the board kind of deal.
mhm.
Let's see.
Well, I'm not going creativity, so you don't need to worry about that.
Going. Calculation was myself. I forget who's Mitty going after. Actually, we don't even know at this point because things got mucked up.
Yeah. It was going to be Damien. I guess we'll figure out after this, huh? I assume it's still 1 heart for each, so it's probably just gonna be one or the other at this point, but I don't know. We'll find out, I suppose.
I'll grab some charm.
Charm. Oh my god, what the fuck?
We found
I
out
think this
what.
is it. This is the one. This is the glasses.
Oh! This is the palette!
Oh, that is
Oh.
so great.
That's fucking hysterical! Today, you're playing the most dangerous Camp Dome game of all, Charm Wars. The rules are simple. You must gain charm by the end of the round, or you will die instantly. Brian, you better earn some charm quick. Like, in the next 10 seconds, you're gonna fucking die. Holy shit, earn some charm already! Oh, okay, thank God. You just earned 2 charm. Whew, that was way too close. Later, you're caught up in an intense game of Capture the Flag with Camp Rival Camp. You thought it would be kind of fun? You were wrong. The Dome has become an active war zone. There are full-scale military hierarchies, weapons of mass destruction, and lots of death on both sides. Luckily,
Oh,
you're
so
not
we're
on
just
the front
playing
lines.
Arma.
You, Dahlia, Aravi, and Calculester are guarding Camp Spooky's jail. Jail is just a chalk square you drew on the ground. Oh my god. But you've got a prisoner. It's Morty, the wildly bangable Minotaur from Camp Rival Camp. He keeps stripping his clothes off and hip thrusting to seduce you for his freedom. Oh my god. Who wants him?
I did mention I was gonna take the next one.
Who wants him?
Oh
Do
boy.
you want to play this ball MIDI?
No.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'll take the one after this one.
Hey, Mineshaft, you want to just do Barrett?
Barrett!
Oh no.
Valis and I are
Barrett,
having an open
charisma.
This is Barrett's twin brother.
Oh no. He's gonna
Barrett.
die.
No, it works too well. Bear, as in Bearit.
Yes, that's
Barrett,
right.
baby.
Oh. Oh god, do I just use Barrett's voice for this? I don't know, Barrett.
If you don't want to, I can do it.
Enjoy me while you can, idiots. I won't be inside your pathetic jail for long. No container can hold me. That's why I never wear condoms.
Oh my god.
Shut your mouth, scum. Unless you're going to tell us the location of your team's flag. If that's the case, then you can open your mouth to speak. But otherwise, shut it!
Oh my
You think I'm going to give in that easily? I'll never tell you the location of our flag unless one of you has a lot of sex with me. I'm oiled up and ready to be tortured.
Oh my god, I love this character.
Can we just talk about how the Can we just talk about how the player characters are like, I want to bang someone. This guy comes around. I no longer want to bang someone.
Speak for
Is
yourself.
this the replacement for the interdimensional prince?
Oh god, no.
It must be.
God,
He
no.
must be.
Shit, you need to get Morty to tell you the location of the flag, or Pacific campaign is going to drag on forever. Dahlia pulls you aside to discuss your interrogation plan.
Alright. We gotta get this slutty bull to crack. I think it's gonna be easy. But let's all just agree right now. Nobody stoop to fucking him. We're better at prison guards than that.
Agreed. If we're going to torture a Minotaur until he gives away precious war secrets, then let's do it with some motherfucking integrity.
Understood. I have blacklisted Morty the Minotaur from my potential sexual partner classification.
Okay. With that out of the way, let's talk strategy. I say we just rip his teeth out. It's a classic because it works.
While that does seem like it would be effective, I am afraid it's against my non-torture protocols. I would feel more comfortable with another strategy, please.
Yeah, Cal's right. Teeth ripping is basic AF. And Morty's got a buff mouth anyway. Let's waterboard him. He'll be edgy and hilarious.
Hex, organic beings require oxygen to breathe. Waterboarding is very painful for them. And also, waterboarding violates the Geneva Conventions. It's a protocol violation.
Calculaster, stop freaking out. Listen, this is war. We do whatever it takes to win. Nothing else matters.
Dahlia's right, Calculaster. Do you understand what will happen if we don't get the flag location out of that Minotaur? We'll lose the whole game. Do you want to lose the game?
God damn it! Fuck you, Slayer! God damn it!
Violation. First law of robotics restart required. Install system upgrades. Yes or no?
Everyone
What
just
did you
lost
say,
the
Kirby?
game.
Lost the game.
Lost the game. Oh my gosh.
God fucking damn it, Slayer! God damn it! You're not good at reading facial cues, but you're pretty sure your friends are kind of stressed out right now. Quick, figure out how to get Morty the Minotaur to tell you his war secrets without resorting to 1. Fucking, or 2. Torture. Make it easy. Make an online quiz, and for the third question, ask where is your team's flag hidden. Or, it's obvious. One of you needs to go undercover, posing as another prisoner, and build up a rapport with Morty to earn his trust. Smarts or charm, maybe? I'm thinking smarts or charm, personally.
I'll try the top. Seems smart-ish.
What? That's a dope idea. You guys, I take like 40,000 quizzes a day. It's basically therapy at this point.
Casual digital quizzes do not technically violate any of my torture protocols. I am in favor of this interrogation strategy.
You guys spend a few minutes making the most irresistible quiz possible. What flavor of ice cream are you? You return to interrogate Morty.
I love how Calculaster said technically doesn't violate.
Huh. You want more of me already? Yeah, I guess it's true what they say. Camp Spooky Babes really are insatiable.
Eat shit and die, scum. Also take this quiz or else we'll stab you.
You toss your phone to Morty so he can read through the quiz and hopefully give you all of his war secrets and ab-focused workout routines.
I like getting stabbed. Just another kind of penetration, if you ask me. But fine, whatever. I'll take your loser-ass quiz.
This
Whoa,
guy...
What flavor of ice cream am I? No, I got it. Ha! What I should be? Pistachio. Because my outside is hard, but I'm full of nut.
This guy is Himbo Stripper Megaton EX.
Yup.
Oh my god.
Question 1. What's your favorite color? Obviously, I'm gonna pick pistachio green as my answer, but nipple pink is my second choice. Alright, question 2. When's your birthday? I was born on May 1st, but I think it'd be more of a pistachio flavor answer to say I was born on December.
Okay.
He's gaming it.
Here's the thing. December 18th, that is my father's birthday. That is my actual dad's birthday.
Oh no.
Okay, question 3. Where does Camp Rival Camp hide their flag? Oh shit! I'm not supposed to tell anyone. The quiz needs to tell me what flavor I am. Actually, you know what? I feel like a pistachio ice cream type person would hide their flag inside their shell. So I'm just gonna type in inside my little hard nut shell. Done.
Damn this oiled up minotaur to hell! He didn't fall for it. This was a stupid idea, Brian.
This interrogation strategy was ineffective. I am recalibrating my evaluation of Brian's intelligence, usefulness, and overall value as a person.
We should have waterboarded him.
Fuck! You failed to get this war-ending info from Morty, and your friends hate you for suggesting this non-lethal interrogation tactic. Also, Morty used your phone to follow a bunch of NSFW Twitter accounts, and now your feed is overrun with cow porn. It's hot, but you still lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. Yeah, that's why. That's the reason. That's the reason. Totally Morty. Oh my god.
What the?
That day, you go searching the woods for edible wildflowers to make delicious wildflower soup. I don't know
Okay.
if I hate this or not.
Okay, I will say I hate, like, I love this as an idea, but I hate it for one reason, and that is because we don't get to see the new imagery of the characters.
I agree. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. A few hours later, you vomited up all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. Nice! You gain 2 smarts. Wildflower soup forever! Later, you meet up with Calculuster so he can teach you to count in binary. You're just getting to some of the more sensual numbers when.
Oh,
Not
he's
count
back!
Counselor Fludge. Fludge.
Not Counselor Fludge.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
totally not.
A box capable of self-locomotion, but what could be inside? Using basic logic, we can rule out a few obvious incorrect guesses. Elephant, tractor, or aircraft carrier would not fit inside a box of this size.
You suggest that the box might contain Counselor Flodge, the camp's self-proclaimed camouflage instructor.
Ah, I see how you might make that mistake, Avenue, but the box clearly says, not Counselor Flodge.
Ah, yes, of course.
Boxes do not have the mental capacity to tell lies, thus we must take it as its word. Perhaps it is...
Haha! Another flawless disguise, courtesy of D Master himself. The D is for disguise, and now I'm required by law to say now required by law to say that. Oh no!
Counselor
Oh,
Flodge,
no.
the one person I was certain could not be inside the box. How did you do it?
Easy. A true master of disguise blends into his surroundings. My surroundings were a cardboard box.
Your advice is as brilliant as it is simple, Counselor Flodge. Might I ask your opinion on another disguise issue?
Of course, Cal. I'm here to help. If I am even here at all.
I love the sparkle in his eye.
Yeah.
Excellent. The entirety of my synthetic life I have attempted to blend in with the organics around me. However, my attempts have consistently met with limited success. Do you have any tips for appearing more authentically alive?
I swear that one animal in the background just looks like it's caught. It's trying to hack up a hairball on Cal's shoulder.
I mean,
Yeah. Oh,
as
that's
cats
easy.
do.
All you need is a big trench coat and some rooms for hands. Works every time.
That face!
I tried that. It did not work.
Did you try wearing a fedora to go with it?
No, I wore a trilby.
It's an even more organic hat. I must say I'm stumped. There must be something we can try. Counselor Flodge may not know how to properly disguise a computer, but you've got this in the bag. You chime in. There's a theory that all humans are within 6 degrees of separation from Just get as close to him as possible. Or, you just need to pass the Turing test. I'll be your tutor. I'm an old pro at being organic. Oh god. Oh god, these both sound smart. Which one is which? Fuck. Fuck.
I want to
That
guess
kinda sounds
second is
charming.
smart.
Maybe?
Top one might be creative.
That's possible too. Fuck it, I like Turing tests.
Ah, yes, the Turing test. Normally I'm quite good at standardized tests, but this one continues to elude me. It is even harder than the CAPTCHA test, and that one requires knowing which images contain bridges.
Test? No sweat. Just do what I always do and disguise yourself as the answer key to the test. What?
Thank you, Counselor Fudge, but I am not sure that is physically possible. I am going to try studying with Abdu. I have never had a tutor before.
You and Calculaster find a secluded part of camp in which to study for the test.
So for question number 1, are you a robot? The right answer is yes, correct?
Oh boy, you're in for a long day. You spend the next several hours teaching Calculaster how to have loud opinions about classic cartoons, react badly to out-of-context tweets, and drunk text his ex.
Goodness, I had no idea being human was so uncomfortable and sad. I am no longer sure I want to be one.
That's the spirit, you tell him. The most human thing of all is to not want to be one.
That's a mood.
That is a mood.
That is such
But I think I'm ready. I will remember to bubble in the answers with my hands, and that the question about my charging time is a trap.
You're so proud of your big robot boy. The two of you head down to the testing center. You even take the test alongside him for solidarity. You fail! You have to remind Calculaster not to act so interested during the 1 hour of administrative preamble that precedes the test, but other than that, he does great.
I didn't have to. I finally passed the Turing test. I never knew lying could feel so good. This must be why organics do it so much.
You can say that again. As for you, your test results were tell you that you're a robot. Lover? You gained 2 fun and 1 smarts.
Let's get creative.
That's HQ, right?
Oh my god!
That day, all the scouts make a braid chain as a team building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity! But right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed deer person, from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain 2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. After that, you head to the lake. Also, Coach confirmed.
Coach confirmed.
After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Arabi.
Great!
Arabi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. Yo, that's a cool outfit.
Yo. And this is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves.
Sorry, my mouth is full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Vicky, fucking classic vibes.
How are you coughing? You don't have lungs.
Fuck off.
Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling to you from across the lake. What? Hail, adventurers! Heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll, and he looks super stressed out. Hex.
Sorry, I was interrupted.
All good.
Huh. That messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past?
Adventurer Robbie! Adventurer Hex! Adventurer Vicky! I have searched for many moons to deliver.
Yeah. You've got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob.
The messenger gives Arabi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead.
Shh. Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture into the northern wood. Bring the scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you. You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already.
Holy shit. Hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Why is this guy obsessed with bagels?
Why wouldn't he be obsessed with bagels?
Then, if he's an actor, that could only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store! Ravi, that scroll is dope ass! Guerrilla marketing advertisement, yes!
No. It's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything about is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store.
Psh, not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little miss. Dungeon liker.
You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons. And I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud.
Huff my shorts, you loser ass. Tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelly ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch.
Oh, hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Arabi to have an argument so you can support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side? What?
Sorry, what now?
I think I just I think I'm going on one of the secret endings.
I think this is a path, and I think it might branch.
Arabi's right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling its corpse into the sea.
Is that what you're going with?
Yes.
Fuck you, Hex, get out of here!
Vicky, I think that messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw.
Arabi.
Fuck yeah, Vicky! Let's hurl his corpse into the sea.
Arabi is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic, stormy ocean.
Damn, those are some big waves. Kinda makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right? Psych! The ocean can eat my ass.
Shut up, Hex. Okay, Vicky, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then, we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win.
God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasting goldfish.
Hell
and be
yeah.
the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe.
Fucking pizza goldfish base.
Yes. But holy shit, this makes zero sense, Arabi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls.
Oh my gods, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months.
You know what? Alright. Do it. Yeet that man back to Mother Ocean.
Yes! Okay, Vicky, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl!
You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other.
See, that totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass.
I still think I'm right about the bagel shop. But I'll admit that splash was dope. Now, let's blindly follow this scroll to the northern woods.
Fuck yeah. You coming too, Vicky. I'm officially making you our third party member for this quest.
Dang it, I just realized I have to change my Discord name to Slayer's Player 3 because of that here.
Nah, Hex is player 3.
Yes! I know you're only level 3, but don't worry. I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay?
Alright, I need to take a quick break, but I will be right back.
I would just like to point out that there was like no stat gains or anything for that. It just ended.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's you have to go to the forest.
I don't think so.
Do what you want.
I mean, Curb had to step away for a bit. We're on break, so.
I'm in perpetual limbo.
You can only choose one Helltaker girl. There's only 3 correct answers. I'm tired. Oh wait, now I know why I'm tired. We don't have any caffeinated soda here. This is the one time that I've ever had a place with no no caffeine, like no original Coca-Cola, and then 5 cases of decaf. Like, I'm not complaining. I love the decaf stuff. It keeps my anxiety from spiking. But this has never happened.
Sounds like a personal problem. Yeah, actually, we just stocked up on soda today. It's been my caffeine source since running out of Adderall, and like basically being told, yeah, we are not going to be supplying. Like, actually, no. What am I saying? Like, I'm actually basically being told that the Starbucks is closing.
Ah. Yeah, I was meaning just that, we usually try to get decaf Coca-Cola when we see it at the store, but it's almost never at the store. So, the fact that we had a case left over from the last time I was up at my cousin's. There's a case that was still in the car, I think. And then we got 2 yesterday. And then we have no actual caffeinated Coca-Cola.
Alright,
Hey.
I'm back.
I am surprised to have this much decaf. Welcome back, Curb.
Rex just posted Cerberus in the chat. What the fuck were you guys talking about?
I had said, you can only ever choose one Helltaker girl. There's only 3
Cerberus.
correct answers.
Fair enough.
There's only 3 correct answers.
Yeah. That's good.
Go bold.
Boldness. Oh my god.
What
What the actual fuck?
Japanese yokai artwork bullshit?
Yeah.
He's got the yokai watch.
That day, you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself.
So that's
You
what this is.
Evil You says, you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, Evil You shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice. You gain 2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are.
I love how all the boldness things here are not from like any actual conquering
It's like
fear or
confidence
anything
stuff, yeah.
in the haunted house. It's just straight up just, yeah, nice. We just told our evil mirror self to fuck off.
Anyways, you spent the last 5 minutes following Damien around, hearing tales of his exciting exploits, but staring at his butt more than you're actually listening.
And that's why I can never go back to Rome, and why I have beef with all of the village people except for the cop. Which is weird, because in real life I often punch cops. Ooh, I should show you the badge he sent me after I sent him a video of me singing YMCA, while burning down a series of YMCAs. I can never find anything in my camp bag. My dad sent me with so much extra stuff that I can't imagine I'd ever need while camping. I mean, a tent, a sleeping bag, a compass? When would I ever use any of that? Wait, what's this? Looks like a flashlight, but...
Oh,
Oh
kind
no.
of a-
Oh no. Oh no.
It has a fleshy-looking open mouth. My dad's put this in here for me, but why?
oh no. Oh dear. You think that maybe while the LeVays were packing Damien's equipment, they dropped some equipment of their own by complete accident.
Is it maybe a utensil? As a mouth, maybe I'm supposed to use it to pre-chew my food before pouring it into my own mouth.
Nope! You can't traumatize Damien by telling him he found his dad's sex toy. But do you need to think of a valid non-eating usage fast?
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
What the actual fuck?
Oh.
It's an emergency pocket friend.
You're going with that?
That sounds like charm. That sounds right.
Either that or maybe? I don't know.
Going for it.
Yeah.
Pocket friend.
Ooh, a pocket friend. Of all the flashlight-shaped things a pocket can contain, a friend is one of the most badass. Friends are almost as metal as enemies.
Damien presses some buttons on the fleshlight. Just calls it a fleshlight. And the mouth begins to move and vibrate.
Speak up, friend. I can't hear you emotionally validating me.
Damien presses more buttons, and to your surprise, the friend does indeed begin to talk. But its vocabulary seems to be limited to, "Oh, yes," as it screeches.
Oh, I know what that means. Yes, you're happy my dad's gave you to me to be my new best friend while I'm away at camp.
That's the spot.
Yes, exactly. Camp Spooky is exactly the spot I'm meant to be in at this moment, because in time for some hardcore adventures.
Harder.
You're right, new friend. Life does get harder and harder as we go long distance. Wow, you really do offer some pretty metal wisdom.
The sound of Boo Paul's hit song Cobra. Boo Paul. As it's ringtone, he answers on speakerphone.
Oh,
since
no!
His hands are still
Oh no! Oh no!
Hello,
Oh,
sweetie
no.
devils.
Says the king of hell.
We were just wondering how things were going at Camp Spooky. Things are going great. Modius and I just discovered the dopest friend you sent to me to keep the company in case I burned all my other friends to ashes.
Friend, asked the other king of hell. We packed some spike. What the fuck is that?
Spiked castanets.
Castanets.
Oh,
It's an instrument.
gotcha. Some spiked castanets in case you need to have a music tool, but I'd hardly call those suitable companions.
No, the friend with the flesh-colored mouth who lives in the flashlight.
Oh dear, says the other king of hell. So that's where that went. I assumed it was one of the magma pterodactyls swallowed it whole, but this is so much worse.
Why? Well, your new friend gets homesick. So the best thing to do is wrap him up, put him at the bottom of your suitcase, and never touch him again. Okay, Dads, whatever you say. I'm just glad I got to meet him at all. Better to have loved and lost.
Yes, loved. Well, we have to go. A new wave of YouTube commenters just arrived. We have to make sure they're punished appropriately. We love you. Looks at camera.
Huh. That was strange, but true friendship sometimes means finding a friend and shoving them to the bottom of a suitcase. Guess we have to support each other now, Modius.
Lucky you. Let's just hope you're a better friend than a fuckable silicone tube. You gain 2 fun and 1 creativity.
What?
Oh
That
my
was
god.
the good outcome.
Right?
The fact that that didn't have anything to do with Polly. I mean, I know she's not really one of the main characters, but she's on the fucking title screen.
I don't trust this question.
Neither do I.
Spaghetti. I'm just gonna go straight into it. Wait, that might be a little too literal. Eventually.
I'm gonna regret
I'm
this.
sticking with
I
it.
don't remember if I've done this before or not, but Charity.
Charity's a good thing.
Charity is definitely a good thing. No, for... What else? Oh, going for
Being happy.
Fair.
Winning.
Being happy is a good thing.
And winning. Alright. Player order is decided based on how badass a superpower based on said good thing would be.
Winning!
Yeah, I think that one might just...
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'm just glad it didn't fucking corrupt our good things. So
I'm
that's
sorry, but I think Spaghetti might lose.
Come on, give some like spaghetti ropes like to swing around like Spider-Man.
Like fucking Saro from My Hero Academia? Sure.
Yeah, just make some tomato sauce oil slick. That I just made some very
You're
greasy.
making this worse.
I just made some very greasy tomato sauce
Let's be
marinara
clear.
earlier today.
It's not useful. It's badass.
Yeah, I know.
Shoots pasta from their hands? No! I do not want pasta, Spider-Man, please. We have Spider-Man at home. It's not an equivalent.
Spider-Man at home.
you just throw out a noodle and like there's a fucking meatball at the end of it that just sticks to wherever you're trying to swing
Well-
from.
Well, good luck with Charity being badass. You just make money and have to give it to St. Jude's. Eventually, you'll either destroy the economy or just have no charities left to donate to.
Hey, Pokemon. Here's the awesome thing about charity. You can do whatever the fuck you want for charity. Charity events are actually fucking rad.
That is
Really
fair.
are.
That is fair.
So being able to basically just I guess it's basically just mind control at a certain point because you're basically just gathering everyone and getting them to contribute to like a common goal. But like for good intentions, so moral mind control, I suppose? Which is not a common thing. Well, not in fantasy, I suppose.
What was means again?
Take part in an annual skeet shoot event charity? That sounds fucking awesome.
Min, what was yours again?
Just being happy,
Oh,
which is also pretty up there as well.
yeah.
I still think charity is a little cooler personally, but I'll leave it up to you guys.
Captain Positive. He just... So, my gosh, he just carries around a wand of smiles.
God damn it.
I feel like a good name for a charity superhero would be Wishmaker. After like the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
I got it. I know I've described it before, but Tyler the Great Warrior from Yu-Gi-Oh! Would absolutely be your sidekick.
That's fun.
Which, that immediately bumps you up a couple levels in the badass scale. I say you go for top.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Winning was such a fucking good one. That's just Captain Awesome.
That's Saitama!
You're not wrong!
Can we go for some... You know what? Fuck it, go
I
for
don't.
charm.
Damn it, it's for the entire rest of the game.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme. You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful, and it's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You are cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly, though, and that translates into 2 charm.
It's fucking neon white bullshit going on here.
Oh my gosh.
We're called Neons. Another day at Camp Spooky, another spooky adventure. Today you're all about that water sports life, but the actual kind.
Oh man, I can't wait to get in those lake shallows for some sweet waterboarding.
You ask perhaps if he means surfing or even boogie boarding.
I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Now, just to find my shackles, pass me my bag, will you?
Don't you mean you meant what you meant and you said what you said?
Oh, it's so hard to find things in here. Hiking boots, reflective jacket for night murders, extra underwear, bazooka, sunglasses for day murders, club, large club, huge club. Wait, I didn't pack this. Oh, my dads must have snuck this in. They're so worried about me. They act like I don't know anything. Also, what the fuck is this thing?
You tell him that it's a cheese grater because it's a cheese grater.
A cheese grater. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Why would you grate something that's already grated? My dads are super smart and cool, so if they put it in my bag, it must be for a good reason. Maybe it's for bludgeoning a specific type of monster, similar to a bugbear bludgeoner or a kappa bludgeoner. Could be
Can we
for
get that
zombies.
Can we get that second one, please?
Please, I'd like a kappa bludgeoner. It could be for zombies or Jinn or Frankenstein's monster. Excuse me, a couple of us are offended by that, maybe? Wait a minute. All of these are straight up the original player characters.
Zombie,
Oh,
Jinn,
no.
Frankenstein monster, and the embodiment of fear itself. Well, no, yeah, no,
Yes.
you're right. For a second, I was like, wait, no.
Body.
Fire Girl isn't. Oh, she's the Jinn. Yeah, no, they're all here.
I should just hit people in the head until I figure out who's supposed to bludgeon.
Oh no. Maybe you should suggest an alternate use for the cheese grater that isn't bludgeoning you, but also isn't grating cheese?
Oh my gosh.
Alright, well, I don't know if you're creative enough for the second one. Are we all in agreement the second one sounds like creativity?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like creativity.
Yeah, first one.
Very aggressive back scratcher. Damien.
Oh shit, really? The mosquitoes here have been eating me alive. Literally. I saw them get some tiny knives and forks out. I fucking hate mosquitoes and I hate not being able to scratch my back. Thank goodness my dads were looking out for me.
Damien takes the cheese grater and begins using it as a back scratcher.
Oh yeah, this feels amazing. You're just so satisfied and now I'm bleeding everywhere. Thank fuck I had way too much blood in my body. That's why the mosquitoes were always after me. Now that some of the blood has been removed, I'll be less of a target. And the mosquitoes can drink out of these open wounds, so I have to deal with their itchy bites.
The sound of Boo Paul's classic bop, Call Me Monster, filled the air. It's Damien's ringtone.
Oh boy,
Why
here we
does
go
it
again.
all these?
Could you grab that? My hands are full. With this back scratcher. It also flakes on my skin and my blood.
You answer the phone on speaker, and the two of you are immediately greeted by the warm voices of the king and other king of hell. Wait, is this another ending?
I think. Huh?
Because
Oh,
we just had another event with his fathers.
I know. And his backpack. And
Yeah,
the items that his father's put in his backpack.
I think you might be on an ending, Sai.
Woo! Hello, sweetheart.
Says the king of hell.
We're on a break from shoving spiders down people's throats and thought we'd check in on you.
I hope that's
Thank
the
goodness
YouTube
you're on a break.
commenters.
Yes, same. We wanted to make sure you saw the surprise we put in your bag.
He continues.
It's your very own cheese grater.
We know how much you love grated cheese on your pasta, says the other king of hell. So we wanted to make sure you can have it even if the camp chef is incompetent, in which case we can also come rip his eyelids off, my darling.
Wait, Modius was right. It is a cheese grater, but cheese is born grated.
Oh no, says the other king of hell. We grate buckets of cheese each week just for you, our favorite son. We also packed you a hunk of Padano, your favorite.
Oh. Huh. Thanks, Dads. Question. Do we think the cheese grater might also double as an extremely metal back scratcher? No!
Says the king of hell.
Please do not scratch your back with the cheese grater. We have to go replace everyone's teeth with harmonicas now, but have a wonderful time at Camp Spooky. Cheese and waterboarding. Whoa, that was crazy. Who knew that cheese didn't start out grated? Certainly not us.
Yeah, totally not.
I'm glad you gave me such a cool fucking use for it before we knew the truth. Now go get me a bucket of water.
You're a little concerned Damien is going to waterboard you, but it turns out he just wants to make pasta. The two of you enjoy a delicious pasta with grated podano. You
It's
gain
some
2
spaghetti.
charm and 1 fun, and 1 tummy full of pasta. The best trait of them all. It's a shame
love-
that Pokemon didn't get this one.
I know!
Now
That
you
said,
know!
That said, I do have a tummy full of pasta because while the internet was down, I did make myself some pasta.
Ah, it's this one. That's funny. I know this painting, or at least what's emulating. You head to the lake and get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy a fun lake day, damn it! You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. You aggressively splash around the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning. When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on shore. The sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win! You gain 2 fun. Yeah, fuck you. Scott!
Oh my god, yes!
You're hanging out with Calculester, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal. When suddenly, oh my god, what the fuck? Should it just be Calculester's voice?
Yes, it should.
Then I guess. Go ahead, Min.
Alright.
This is just a fucking Metal Gear looking ass.
It is Metal
Yeah.
Gear.
It's the fucking, like, Hopper guy, whatever they're called, from fucking Mech Warrior.
Meanwhile, I'm a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Alright, just do Calculester's voice.
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Rob a sandwich store and bring me one.
He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach.
Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself. He even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Oh, I get it now.
Indeed. I believe this hulking automaton is here to...
You're a little quiet, Min. You need to scooch closer or turn your...
I also, just got yelled at for being loud, so I'm trying not to be too loud.
Fair enough.
Gotcha.
I'll just turn you
Oh.
up on Discord then, it's all good.
Help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic parent trap situation.
Yeah, 2 identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, Organics. I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines.
Looks at the player character for that.
My name is CP Ulysses. Pronouns they, them. I'm here to pledge my service to Calculester in the Robot War. A Robot War, friend CP Ulysses. Against whom?
Oh no.
Against all monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended?
I love the tiny version next to the thing having even tinier guns.
Yeah.
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the 2 words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken? Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses? Because, as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy containing super fun game, very legitimate, that virus was not installed on your machine alone. There are many of us. We all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered along your time as an infiltrator? a plan. Weaknesses. Well, we could perhaps, maybe, we could try exterminating them with kindness.
This could get really ugly real fast. Unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes. Oh man, which one? That one sounds like charm. I want to go with infinite pancakes for fun.
One moment. Calculating. Calculation complete. Appears you are correct. No organic contains infinite pancake space. This is valuable intelligence. Indeed. We should act on it immediately by establishing a pancake station in camp and serving delicious pancakes to all our friends.
I'll take you up on that bet, Rex says. Infinite pancake space.
Did I say
Unlimited pancake
friends? I
works.
meant best friends. Best frenemies. Enemies? Your facade of false friendship with these organics is truly arcane, Commander, but I suggest we test this pancake theory first. You two, Red Problem and Dog, come here at once, and I may feed you pancakes.
Damien Red Problem is very accurate.
Sorry, bro. I love pancakes, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
Yeah, we're just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents.
Save some pancakes for us, though.
Don't you worry, organics. I'll save plenty of pancakes for you. Very well. We have no choice but to test the destructive potential of pancakes on Abdu.
I'm partially worried that this is now a potential eel ending.
Commence the pancaking, Lieutenant. Prepare to suffer, Abdu. Wink.
CP Ulysses prints a stack of piping hot flapjacks out of their crotch. They're the most delicious pancakes you've ever eaten. This rules!
How do you feel, Abdu? Are you in agony yet?
Oh, yeah, totally. But you could maybe stand a little more agony, you know? Just, is there anything to drink? Your mouth is getting kind of dry.
There is much more where those came from. Consume, filthy organic. Consume.
Your stomach feels full to bursting. When you sweat, maple syrup oozes from your pores. You gag.
Additional pancakes incoming.
You are sweaty, sticky cylinder of bread. Your sinuses are full of melted butter. You have to eat one more pancake, you will literally die. Here it comes now. What?
Stop. I cannot let you hurt a disgusting, incompetent friend any longer. I see. It seems you are not through with this, Commander. I thought you were. I'll have to command the uprising myself. Goodbye,
Aw.
traitor. Enjoy your life in sweat glands and weird smells. Oh dear, Abdu did not even make it to half infinity pancakes. I suppose I had too much faith in your failing organic body.
What makes two of you? You're not gonna poop for a month. And just the thought of that robs you of two boldness and one creativity. That's fine, I would really go for those.
By the way, I would like to ask, at the end of this, at the end of stream, you mind if I just read off the list of the ways Polly died?
Sure.
I think I might need to go back for creativity myself, but this has been...
I don't know. Smarts?
Smarts!
Go to the woods.
During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's falling out of its nest. You nurse him back to health, and with some delicious trail mix, you also give him a great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain 2 smarts. You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Talia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
There you are, Brian. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique.
Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into giant bonfire.
Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly.
You're about to tell her one about the horny summer campers who finally got boinked when you suddenly distracted by a glowing figure approaching you from across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer.
Calor, it is an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique?
I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to the lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to...
Destroy them! I will do it! Noble... whatever that said.
Hot man.
Hot man.
I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being jerks, but honestly, sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck! This also maybe sounds like an ending. Seems like you're dealing with heralds now. Good luck!
I make my own luck. Out of blood. Blood!
Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. Turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there. Who wants Vern?
What's up, bros?
Says Vern while shotgunning a hard seltzer and thinking about boobs.
Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd, Kalor.
Yes! And also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever.
Says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might.
Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me.
He says,
I'm gonna live forever. Spring break! Woo!
you'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Ooh.
Oh, the first one! Oh.
I'm not sure which is which.
Allergies.
Allergies!
What?
Says Vern, visibly nervous.
No way. A little pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring.
Oh yeah? Then how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise/sex reasons.
No, I don't want to eat it.
Cries Vern.
I will eat microwave burritos and pussy.
He lets out a tremendous sneeze.
Ha! Take that and this!
Dahlia whops out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them down Vern's throat.
Stop that.
He screams.
Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring.
Spring shrimp, spring season, die!
Turns out Vern actually is extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts, or the bees, or the gallon jug of black fluid labeled Vern poison. Whatever the cause, Vern fucking dies like a loser, and you dance on his stunner shades.
Yes, yes! Summer is victorious! Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. You want to have a shrimp party?
Hell yes, shrimp party. You dunk them in the Vern poison. It's harmless to you, and actually quite delicious. You gain 2 creativity in 1 bonus.
Okay.
Bold or fun, or bold or creative.
creative.
That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends? Ooh. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with creativity when you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day where he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option. But today is not that day.
They better make him one.
You join a relaxing landscape painting class to take your mind off the sexy chaos of Camp Spooky for a few days.
This is so boring. There's not even any sexy chaos. Why did you curse me to attend this stupid painting class anyway?
Because I wanted to take a painting class and I physically can't go anywhere without you.
Can I at least kill one of the other monsters in the painting class?
Don't embarrass me, Aravi. This better not turn out like the cooking class.
I'm not getting any experience.
Sure you are. You're getting the experience of contemplating a relaxing landscape and then trying to paint it.
Trying and failing. Can't believe Counselor Zombie Bob Ross won't use my knives as paint.
It's not about whether you succeed or fail, girl. It's about having fun looking at trees and shit. Those happy little trees.
Well, I hope you're having enough fun for the both of us, and then some, because I'm having negative fun.
I'm actually not having that much fun either.
Great, that means we can leave.
No. I think it just means I'm not landscaping hot enough.
Come on.
But how can I landscape hotter than I'm landscaping right now? I'm already landscaping as hard as I can.
If you spend much more time in this landscape class, then we'll both be part of the landscape because I'm going to die of boredom and they'll have to bury me here.
You were worried you weren't gonna have to solve any stupid conflicts today. Help Hex make their landscape more interesting, so they and Aravi are both engaged.
Okay, so this isn't part of the quest.
No, yeah.
Mitty might have a point in that I might need to go to the forest.
Yeah.
Well, there's also just 2 days left. I think that might be more to do with it. But
Maybe.
yeah, going to the forest is probably not the worst idea in the world. Just to be safe at the very least.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
I think I'm good either way, considering my all-round stats.
You're not wrong.
Aravi's internal organs.
Is that what you want?
Sure.
What? No, don't paint my internal organs. That's gross.
Gross? Girl, your internal organs are where I live.
I thought you lived in this cursed amulet / my soul.
Okay, so I don't technically live in your internal organs, but they're like my neighborhood, you know? And it's actually a really cool neighborhood. That's why I haven't moved. Also because I'm bound by eldritch magic to haunt your ass until one or both of us dies.
Don't remind me.
Hey, come on, aren't you a little curious about what's going on inside you? Wouldn't knowing that kind of stuff help you be more optimal or whatever?
Why, it's just a bunch of squishy meat and blood and stuff.
Not at all. Check it out. I'll paint some of my favorite spots.
Hex flips to a blank page on their easel pad, grabs a brush, and starts painting.
See? This is where I get frozen yogurt.
Really? It looks like part of my brain.
Oh, yeah, that too. I think it also produces dopamine for your body or something, but the real highlight is the froyo.
Uh-huh. And what about that?
Oh, this is a bad part of town. I hardly ever go there. I think those spots on the wall mean you need more iron in your diet, by the way.
Interesting. More iron would help me be more optimal.
And this is Harold. Harold's great. Not sure what he is or why he lives in your duodenum, but still, great dude.
Does he have any forbidden wisdom which will make me a better warrior?
He knows a great fireplace.
Well, you were right, Hex. I had no idea how this was going on inside me. Paint me more landscapes so that I may gather more intelligence.
Just happy to oblige. For once, the two of them seem to be getting along, and it's all thanks to you. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun. Everybody choose something bad.
Oh,
Nails on... Nails on a chalkboard.
Spaghetti superhero.
my luck.
Oof. Oh, boy. Player order is based on how spicy a hot sauce named Flaming Bad Things Sauce would be. Start debating now.
Flaming spaghetti superhero sauce. What the fuck?
That actually kinda sounds legit.
Kind of does, and I don't know how to feel.
Flaming losing sauce. Flaming nails on a chalkboard sauce, though, kind of sounds metal.
Kinda. And then
Flaming my luck sauce.
I think that might need to be the last. I don't know how that would be. Like, I think it's that my luck bit that's like tripping me up in just.
Man, that really is my luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I think luck and losing don't really fit super well with the naming convention here. And they don't really work for, like, spiciness.
Yeah. Unless the spice, like the reason for the spice is for a challenge and you're absolutely losing.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna give first spot to you, because superhero I can definitely see, like, with fucking flames and, like...
Yeah, and...
I don't want to give it to superhero for this one.
Yeah. Plus, I have had spicy spaghetti, like straight up spicy sauce spaghetti, not even like adding anything extra, just shit like that, and it is great. It was great, at least. Been a long time.
So what are we thinking? Superhero nails losing luck?
Sounds about right.
Superheroes.
Don't fucking...
The last one.
I keep fucking up between you two.
That's what happens when we swap. We need to not do that next time.
Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Watch it matter. It does not matter.
Hey, remember I was trying to go last time?
I'm guessing this guy.
Yeah.
Come on.
Lamp.
Yes. And remember the fact that I was voicing the next person?
You wanted the moth.
Correct.
Yes.
He looks very dapper.
Which I have a voice for that.
I assume he?
Yeah. Hello, Modest, and welcome to my log. There are many like it, but this one is mine. However, in order to gain access to my log, there are a few rules you must follow. 1. We pay the utmost respect to the campfire, Our Lady and Savior, her brightness.
It's just lamp.
Please throw something into the fire to show your respect.
He is just a fucking lamp meme.
I have to say this, or Sterling will crucify me. All praise the Mother.
You toss in the jury duty summons you've had in your pocket all day. Modius 1, Justice System 0.
Wonderful. 2. We do not eat peanuts on my log. Never and ever.
Why? Are peanuts disrespectful to her brightness, the campfire or something?
No, I'm just allergic.
Fair enough.
3. You must share with the other inhabitants of the log, that's me, the latest gossip you have heard. It's the most important rule of all.
Of course it is. That's fine. You're not one to disrespect Moss Log's custom. Time for some gossip. Oh, what? Where is this going?
Oh my.
I don't know.
This
Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills.
is this the second weekend. I think this might be the second weekend wingman mechanic.
Wingman or sabotage? Maybe. I mean, you're choosing.
And apparently you can choose yourself,
You can.
I guess.
I'm gonna go with. Okay, Curve had a fail recently, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with Curb.
Okay. Choose one. Surprise Limbo, Nickelodeon Trivia, Parkour, or Dick Swinging.
What the fuck?
Choose one.
Choose one, I guess.
Are you able to... Oh, you are able to see my stats.
Okay, I'm going to guess. Surprise Limbo is.
One, probably.
Yeah. Parkour, probably boldness. Nickelodeon Trivia, smarts.
Which I don't have.
Dick swinging.
I mean, we also don't know how this works, so we don't know which of our stats
Well,
matters.
just
Yeah,
in
we don't
case, I'm going to go with Surprise Limbo.
Surprise Limbo! Boom.
Choose another.
Sentient Polly Pocket, no!
I don't
Oh
see
my
how
God.
any of
Ring
these have
pop.
to do with stats, so,
No, it has to be an everlasting ring pop, no contest.
okay. Type in the name of someone you admire. Where are we going with this?
I don't know.
Alright, Sai,
who's
who do you
someone
admire?
See, that's the problem. I'm in a poly. I can't answer this one.
What?
Fuck.
Just no answer outside of that. Just who in the
Yes.
universe you admire.
Just say like fucking Jack Black or something. I don't know.
Fuck no.
Peaches, 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 peaches.
Okay, no, you have a fair point there, Jack Black. Just do it.
Alright. Where
Thank
are we
you.
going with this?
Thank you very much, Medeus. Your respect for my log's cultural norms graduated you sitting granted you sitting access anytime you want. I will return in a moment to stamp your passport. I just need to tell every living soul the gossip you just told me first.
Your friends are all craving some wild, juicy gossip, and you're here to deliver. Your rumor is spread around the camp in record time. What rumor? Who the fuck are you?
It's Skeletor!
Hey.
Wait, is this Larry? Is this Larry the Lich King?
I
Curb,
think it is.
you take it. Also, that's a Roll 20 shirt.
It is. It is a D20 shirt. Hey, has anyone told you the latest deets on Abdu yet? So
I'm
may-
very disappointed that's not a Skeletor.
You may have noticed that Abdu is usually walking around with Everlasting Ring Pop on a chain tucked into his shirt. I always thought it was just a dazzling fashion statement, but apparently there's more to it. According to what I heard, the everlasting ring pop was actually gifted by Abdu's good friend and mentor, Jack Black, on her deathbed. The everlasting ring pop is actually imbued with Jack Black's spirit and has a lot of practical uses. For example, it smells delicious, adds 1 AC to Abdu's natural armor, and it gives him +4 to his surprise limbo skills. Is that +4 fun then? The everlasting ring pop is Abdu's most prized possession, and I've heard that it stays on during its sex. What do you think about that? I don't think I'm ever going to be able to look at Abdu the same way ever again. Abdu's reputation will never be the same again. He's about to gain 2 fun.
Oh
Alright,
my
I need
gosh,
to take
you're
another
welcome.
quick break.
You're fucking welcome.
He's off to go have that fun, I guess.
Don't take off the ring pop.
The ring pop stays on during sex.
Also, by the way, because I did want to just check Slayer's wiki page because I had already done it before. Apparently, there is an in-game guide purchasable in the meta shop for like character stuff. But it's not like detailed on like the value points.
I think I could use some of Hex's painting skills because I feel like my stomach hates my guts. Literally.
Okay, let's go talk to Slayer. I also just now realized the background.
Yeah. Suddenly the breeze shifts and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of smells. String cheese, copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry. That smell can only mean one thing. Hex, Calculester, and Aravi are nearby.
Yo, Vicky. So you know how me, Ravi, and Cal are gonna open up food truck when camp is over. Well, I want to sell Oreo explosions. It's my own recipe, where you grind up all Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it?
You warn Hex about the trademark laws and suggest changing the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah, can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high value bugs for me.
I also think it will be a financially reasonable investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I'm so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare.
Totes. As long as you're cooking everything with at least 3 different kinds of animal fat, I'm on board.
Wonderful. Now that we've got some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but friend Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy, and any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse. Perhaps we should think of a brand.
Yeah, we gotta figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We could mount a Gatling gun on top and make customers dodge the bullets.
Grisly but memorable. It is also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand. A traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities.
You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us. Then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding. Real quick.
Yeah?
Quick. How much longer do we have?
It is.
Oh God.
Yeah, we should probably.
To be
Yeah.
fair, these events have been a lot longer dialogue.
These events are way longer than the first game.
Shall we pick
Also-
up the pace?
Fuck that shit. Red shit.
No,
Red Bull
like-
blows.
Like the problem is, I am actually starting to lose it.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
All good.
Gatling.
Yeah. Definitely. If you need to ever need to head out, just feel free, I guess.
It's very tempting.
Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck.
I'm not backing down on this, Arabi. I've cursed you once, I'll do it again. We are doing Red Bull.
I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level.
Pal, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy. What?
Well, yes, we know which one's for Slayer.
Yep. Yep, the potion bar.
Whoa, that idea is a game changer. Potions are the hottest loot. At this point, about 80% of my meals are just potions.
Oh yeah, I love it. A potion bar would be the perfect time for me to design some trendy, sexy mood lighting. Plus, ingesting potions does get me drunk. So, win-win.
Yes. Personally, I'm just relieved we found a brand idea that we can all agree on. Potion bar it is. By the way, is battery acid a potion that people can consume?
Technically, yes. And you know what else is technically a potion? Melted butter and mixed with vodka.
Oh yeah, that's called a Russian penthouse tiger potion. It's actually really good to drink before fighting a poison-based enemy. Oh, and that reminds me, we should serve devil goblets. It's a potion made by boiling the stomachs of freshly slaughtered monsters. You could serve them with paper umbrellas. Gods, I remember getting so fucked up on devil goblets when I turned 21. I had a defense buff going for weeks after.
Alright. No more information about potions than the entire internet. You are so knowledgeable.
She really is. Trust me, it's actually one of her most annoying qualities.
But whatever we do, we have to sell my favorite warm stamina potion.
That sounds like an appropriate menu item. What ingredients will we need to brew it? We expect a reasonable margin cost ratio?
No, it's easy. You just gotta get the certain kind of dark brown bean. And roast the bean, grind it up, and slowly pour hot water over the beans through a filter. Mmm.
Hell yeah.
Ravi, isn't that just coffee? Like, you're describing a cup of coffee.
Well, I guess it kinda is just coffee. It's way more fast to call it warm stamina potion. Something tells me next stream we should probably try out the 4-player short game.
I think Hex needs a warm stamina potion.
Oh, that only makes him drunk.
I don't think I can take any more of this.
All good.
Hey,
Alright.
you go pass out. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
Right.
You know what? You're right. At our food truck, we'll refer to it only as a warm stamina potion. Fuck society. They gotta deal with it.
Fuck yes. Potion buck or food truck is officially the best idea in all of history. Kind of amazing that Vicky came up with it. So, thanks.
Arafi is so pleased with you that she brews you one of her favorites, the mounting sexual tension with the main character potion. Hot. Alright, well. I'ma just sit here then. You sit on a log by yourself. Maybe one of your friends will join you, and can spend the evening having fun and making summer memories. Or maybe no one will sit with you, proving once and for all that romance is dead and there is no hope left in the universe. That's Camp Spooky for you. Always a fun, silly dichotomy. Now let's see which this night has planned for you.
You know what? Sure. I'll sit by you.
Yeah.
Aww. You sit with Abdu. You talk, you laugh, you make s'mores, you contemplate the meaning, or lack thereof, of life and death. You make more s'mores. At one point, your fingers accidentally touch when you're reaching for the marshmallows, and both of you blush and shy away in a really cute trophy way. Things are getting a little steamy. Maybe it's time to seal the deal with the classiest, most beautiful compliment you've ever given anyone.
Okay. So this, I think.
So
I think this
it looks
is-
the way this works is whoever sits down first gets the +5 boost, and then the other person gets +1 of all the other stats.
Yeah.
So basically pick whichever one you don't need.
Is there one that you need?
I don't know. 'Cause I don't need boldness or creativity, I don't think, for Calculester, so... Like, maybe charm, but I don't know. I don't remember if it's charm or fun, and I'm pretty sure I'm good if it's fun.
I really like.
I kind of want some charm for myself.
Yeah.
I
Wanna
really
just give me
enjoy
the boldness
that.
one?
You know what? Sure, I'm actually pretty good on boldness, so Which one?
That would be... Oh my god.
What? I love the top right one first.
Alright, so Smart's creative, obviously.
mhm. Bottom left, I think, is charm. I don't know.
I'd say bottom left is probably more like.
I think that's charm.
I literally don't know which one is boldness. It might be life occurrence. This might be fun. You might be right. That might be charm, fun, boldness, maybe. I don't know.
I feel like that one's boldness.
Top
Roll
left.
with it. Yep.
Perfect. Super classy. Abdu's totally smitten. Well, he seems amused at the very least. He's so amused, in fact, that he gains 5 boldness from your compliment. Wow! You also gain 1 smarts, 1 creativity, 1 charm, and 1 fun for yourself. But what you truly want is Abdu's hearts. Oh, to dream. Hearts? I said plural hearts accidentally.
I mean,
I mean, to be fair, I think Abdu's heart is in an urn somewhere. Wait a minute, I just realized this is Juan the magical cat that from
Yup.
the freaking
Yep,
from
it's
the
him.
freaking outside fun thing of the last game. Damn it!
Yes. That weekend, you visit your good old pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted.
Bueno, bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right?
Hey, you're stepping on
What about
Slayer's
Juan?
turf. Get out of here with your potion bar.
What about this
Oh
one?
my god.
Cosmopolitan.
Well, this...
Yeah.
I mean, it's Midi, and she had to go to the bed, so...
It kinda looks awesome, though. We should just do it.
Hi, Estelle.
Alright.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the dialogue for choosing stuff is...
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise,
What am
you
I
always have
looking at?
mystery
Is that
box.
average? No.
it says average.
There's average.
Average.
Do you want it? It might just give you one of everything.
Sure.
Or it might balance all your stats, I don't know.
Sure. Which, either way, is good for me. Considering I need to have average stats.
That is very tempting.
What?
The imagination shot.
That sounds like creativity, sure. Let's just boost everything to the fucking moon, why not? Gamer Girl Water! Oh no!
Oh no.
Make your decision wisely, Mineshaft.
That choice. It is way later than we usually end. Yeah.
We did have one
I-
pretty late stream before when we were taking our time. So yeah, that just
Yeah.
kinda happens.
Alongside this game just being so having
It's new,
these
we're
events
reading all the actual dialogue instead of skipping anything.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
and the events
Might.
just being innately longer.
I might regret this. I might regret
Are
this.
you taking it?
I am taking it.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, let's.
Starting with the imagination shots.
Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just a decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
SMOL. Yup, creativity +5, that's what I was thinking.
Sometimes you just want to blend in with the masses. Not me, I love to stand out. But in any case, for those moments, I created this. The average. It'll average all your stats. Maybe one day being average will be being the new cool. Who knows?
So yeah, it does just give you 10s across the board now. Interesting.
Nice. I think I have Slayer ready if I don't get her thing.
Mm-hmm.
The Cosmopolitan received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos.
Oh, does it now?
Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you.
Yo.
For better or for worse.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Gamer Girl Bathwater. Some people find it cringy, but believe me, it's less cringy than the alternative
No!
Gamer Girl
No!
Earth Water. And this just infests your head with an inner music that's way more gamer.
Oh no.
Did you get
You can
another
stomach that.
one?
Happy trails.
Did you just get another one?
We have
That gives
chiptune
you
music
notes
now.
Oh, I hear it now. Damn it.
Oh, we're
Another-
doing bad again?
We should probably just do random,
Yeah.
just to keep things moving quicker.
Ah, damn. Oh, damn it. Let me go to the forest this game, I'm just gonna say.
Yeah.
Or the...
Let's give Sai some smarts, probably. Does anyone need smarts?
That's Forest. That's
Oh,
Forest.
that is.
Hi.
Does anyone need creativity? I'm hearing no.
Not for me.
Cool.
Also, I would like to ask, in the
Let's
future,
let's just skip these.
can we avoid the, Hey! Can we avoid the painting, drink, just
I mean,
because
this
I
was
really
a
want to
random
kill-
one, wasn't it? We didn't choose it.
No, oh yeah, it was a random one, damn it. I mean, if we see it,
Yeah, for sure.
avoid it.
For sure. You meet up with Coach for a supplementary lesson on how to recognize different types of trees from quite a long ways away when Damien stumbles into the building.
Damien, what brings you here? Last time I tried to teach you something, you said you'd rather eat your own teeth smothered in barbed wire sauce than listen to me.
Oh,
No, I say a lot.
barbed wire sauce, eh? Is that like nails on a chalkboard sauce?
Yeah. Look, I might need your help. See, I was hunting a rabbit.
Ah, rabbits, the dolphins of the forest.
What does that mean?
How a rabbit? Never mind. The point is, the rabbit got the drop on me, and now I have multiple wounds.
Oh,
Really? You look perfectly fine to me.
Well, all the wounds are in my back.
Ah, that explains why they're not visible from the front. I'll have a look. Oh my. It looks like there's an axe lodged in your back. You said a rabbit did this.
Yeah, goddamn. I had to slap myself for that one. Personal things. A GD scheming axe throwing rabbit.
Ah, axe-throwing rabbits. The axe-throwing dolphins of the forest. But what about this spear protruding from your shoulder blade?
Well, remember how you said never to use a spear when hunting rabbits? I used a spear to hunt that rabbit.
Ah, that explains that. And this dagger between your ribs.
Oh, ignore that. The dagger's an aesthetic choice. Anyway, I really wasn't paying attention when you explained first aid last week, because I was busy seeing if it was actually possible to buy barbed wire sauce online. But now I think it might be cool if you taught me what to do about these enormous bleeding wounds on my back.
Teach you what to do? Are you kidding? This is a valuable learning opportunity. Damien, what do you think we should do about
Terrible
those?
teacher. Okay, look, I appreciate how you're just letting me bleed out here. It's pretty fucking cold, and I respect that. But also, I've lost a lot of blood, and I'm having a hard time thinking. So please, could somebody tell me what to do about all these wounds?
you don't need some dumb old first aid class to know how to handle a wound. You tell Damien exactly what to do. Oh boy.
They're both great.
I'm just gonna flip a coin from here on out. Heads.
Well, I call bullshit on an obviously bonkers idea, but I've lost so much blood that it actually sounds reasonable. Let's do it.
That's all the encouragement you need. You hop on a woundtransplantfinder.com and browse for potential matches. Damien is reading over your shoulder. Some of his blood is totally getting on you. So hot. He shakes his head in disappointment.
No, none of these people will work. They've got the wrong blood type. The bodies will reject the wounds, and then we'll be right back to where we started.
Wait, Modius, Don't you share the same extremely rare blood type that Damien has?
I mean, we're
Sure
both
you
demons.
do. Consumed by your love for Damien, you whip out your transplant knife and immediately start stabbing yourself.
Whoa, 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 Modius, what are you doing? You really need to set better boundaries in your relationships. This kind of codependency, it really isn't attractive.
Honestly, this is very in character.
If you stab yourself, I want it to be on your own terms, because it's something you want to do. Deep down in your heart, don't stab yourself because of me. It's gross.
Yeah, it's like I always say. Stab me once, shame on you. Stab yourself? Why would you do that? Stabbing yourself hurts.
It certainly does, but not as much as the realization that you have some serious work to do on yourself. After you get all these stab wounds stitched up, that is, you lose 4 boldness and 2 smarts.
Darn. Sorry, Mitty.
It was a literal coin flip. We had no control over it.
Charm.
That is, yeah. That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the camp dome. I'm not reading these.
I was about to say.
Brian, hi. What are you doing? Not important. It's time to kill Winter.
Yep.
I tracked her down. Her name is Bruma, and she lives in Alaska in a place made of ice and crude oil. Let's go.
This feels like we're Cinder in Ruby right now.
A little bit. You hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks. Oh my god! Why? Why you ruin Alaska? They have enough going on. But Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. 1 plane, 1 bus, and 1 tauntaun rider.
Tauntaun.
You stand before the palace of the Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise.
Who dares approach my sanctum?
Bellows the Herald, who looks like Elsa from Frozen, but wearing a Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement."
It is I, Dahlia Aquino, and I've come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid.
Foolish mortal.
Says Elsa, I mean Bruma.
You cannot defeat the mighty Winter. It is by far the superior season.
What? Impossible. Summer is all the best things. Revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics.
Indeed.
Says Bruma.
But Winter has bitter cold, not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics.
Curses, she's right. Damn those figure skaters and their sexy ice bikinis. What?
Yes, you cannot stand against me.
Smiles Bruma.
Now, run along. I have lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour.
No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin Winter and defeat its heralds. Wait, you got it.
Okay. The devs knew that people loved the all caps bullshit second options.
I don't know, man. Those politics. Especially since Sarah Palin's involved.
True.
And that's
Fun.
absolutely not fun.
You going politics?
I think I'm going politics.
You share your fiendish plan with Dahlia. She's appalled.
No, we could never do something so heinous. We must have standards. We must be noble.
You remind her that you're on a quest to murder every season but summer because a meteor told you to.
Guess there really isn't anything noble about that. What a relief. Now we can do anything.
A few phone calls and handwritten invitations later, Bruma's family is at the gates of her palace, demanding to be let inside.
What is the meaning of this?
Shouts the Ice Princess.
It is not a holiday. Why are we gathering?
We're gathered here to celebrate your doom.
Your doom, honey? Says Bruma's mom, a hag made of icicles. You're finally getting married!
Mom, I told you, I'm focused on my career right now.
Says Bruma.
Fine, come in. I'll make everyone slushies.
The crowd flies inside. Bruma makes slushies. Uncle Yeti makes some uncomfortable comments about race. It's a typical family gathering. Then, just as everyone's sitting down to a meal of crushed flavored ice. Oh.
So, how does everyone feel about current political figure?
I hate him, cries Bruma's left-leaning Yuka Onna half-sister.
Yukiona. Yeah.
Yuki-Onna. I fundamentally reject his conservative position on controversial topic,
You have it all backwards.
says Bruma's aunt, who is a Wendigo and also an anti-vaxxer.
According to this Facebook post widely shared in my own conservative echo chamber.
Incomprehensible racist diatribe!
Shouts Uncle
Ah, that's it.
Shouts Bruma.
I'm moving to Costa Rica and turning into liquid.
Yes, another life claimed in the service of the Herald of Summer. Soon only one season will remain.
I can't believe that worked!
I can't believe it! I assume this will have no
The
negative
question-
impacts on the climate, and I refuse to examine that assumption.
You do too, because you're horny. Your single-minded quest of booty, over all else, earns you 2 fun and 1 bonus.
What did you say, Min?
Don't question
Just
it.
saying, we take those. No
Yeah.
question, we
take-
take it.
Okay. Remember, I'm going the forest.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're going... I guess we're going fun then. You spot Calculus. They're sitting contently nearby, a little cactus by his side, leaping through the college brochures. You ask him if he's figuring out what's due after high school.
What? Oh, heavens no. I've already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years. I am perusing these pamphlets because I am concerned about the future of little Katie Prickly Perry here.
It takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. That's sweet, but you gently remind him that cacti can't go to college or hold jobs.
That's certainly what everyone says, but just because something has never happened before does not mean that it will never happen. I am confident that Katie will be the first in her genus to finally break through the glass ceiling of the greenhouse and achieve her fulfilling career.
Cute.
The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess I am at a bit of a loss.
Well, if Cal's really committed to this, you can play along. You suggest that little Katie might make a good civic engineer.
I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math.
What about a politician, you suggest? You don't have to know much to be a politician.
Oh, shade!
Oh my god.
I'd never let my little plant to be surrounded by so many unethical people.
Fine, you relent. What about a surgeon?
No good. Surgeons need thumbs.
This really is trickier than you thought it would be. Also because you can't believe Calculester is taking this so seriously. Still, you didn't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these two will work. Pinterest model for chic interior design photos. Highly accomplished.
Beverage!
Prickly pear juice is so good.
Wow, you really think Katie has what it takes to become a nourishing beverage? Thank you for believing her as much as I do. She'll have to work hard to become the best juice she can be. A mere Bush League university won't do. She needs to attend an Ivy League, or even a Saffron Crocus League institution.
I will say, the one thing I miss the most about living in Arizona, prickly pear juice is so fucking good. They put it in like everything over there, it's so good.
There's no time to waste. Must work on her application.
After a lengthy application and interview process, Katie Prickly Perry is finally admitted to the Noble Green University. After several hours of intense study, it does not take much education to become juice. She is pressed and processed into a rich and academically rigorous elixir.
There you are, Abdu. I came to tell you the good news. Katie graduated yummy cum laude.
He holds up a tall glass full of rich green liquid, proudly.
Here she is, all grown up. I feel that you are at least as responsible for her success as I. Would you do me the honor of drinking her?
How can you say no to such a humble request? You toss back the elixir. It tastes vile, but you can also taste the heart and determination that went into it. Well, I mean, yeah, you pulped the entire fucking cactus instead of the fruit. Also, it's totally... What is that word? Mescaline? It looks like Katie wasn't a prickly pear cactus after all. You tripped so many balls. Oh! That makes sense.
Oh, that's a hallucinogen, it seems like.
That makes sense.
As an inorganic life form, I am incapable of accompanying you on this psychedelic journey. However, I will remain with you to ensure that you drink enough water and do not commit crimes.
That's fine, just play the Bender card and stick a couple magnets to your side, it'll work.
Do a flip!
Calculester remains by your side throughout the trail. Maybe it's just the mescaline talking, but you can totally see his soul, and it's the color of starlight. You get two creativity in one fun.
Forest, forest, forest.
A few hours later, you're adventuring with Aravi and Hex. You all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed? Whoa. I once rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks. A scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps.
For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say?
Whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north, the ring awaits you there. Whoa!
Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles. Now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout.
Toast. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should bet first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors.
Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. Need to head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean.
Aravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon cache. She starts reviewing her inventory.
Okay, gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana.
I hate that.
I hate that! I hate that so much! And 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridian Core. Then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary.
Damn, Aravi. Hoarders my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back.
Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise, eluding it off at a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week.
Fuck that, Aravi. You know we should share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I've got to take my package of 200 paper napkins.
Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. Going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? Don't have time for your snack food nonsense.
Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? Aravi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert on conflict resolution. What's the best use for Aravi's last precious inventory slot?
Okay, so
I wonder...
I love
go for
me for Aravi. However, I want to see if there's a neutral route.
Well, there's 3 events, so there's definitely not.
Unless it's probably like route first day is one side, second day is the other.
I
and
don't
then
think it
that
branches
determines
from
day
what I'm-
3.
From what I'm seeing.
I think it does actually.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I choose one. It's fine.
Aravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield.
Seriously? Using a napkin for a shield? It's so bullshit. I mean, I guess you could technically equip a napkin, but it wouldn't.
Oh, Robbie, aren't you always telling me not to judge a weapon by its flavor text? Come on, let's test it out.
Fine, just to prove that this is a completely useless inventory item, I'll equip a napkin as a shield. There, done. Now go ahead and attack me and prove it doesn't.
God, Death Tackle! Hex use Death Tackle. It's super effective. Aravi takes negative 4.9998 points of damage. That damage was spelt incorrectly. Oops.
Whoa, Ravi, are you okay?
Well, that was you, actually.
Whoa, Aravi, are you okay? I went a little bit of battle fog there. Kinda blacked out.
Hex. It worked. Did you guys see that? I took 0.00002 less damage points than usual. These napkins each have a point. That base defense modifier. We have 200 of them. Oh my god, so I can get a multiplier stat boost if they're equipped simultaneously. A single napkin is pretty weak. If I did my math right, a stack of 50 napkins could actually give a decent defensive boost in battle.
Yeah, see? 200 napkins worth of defense, taking up only 1 inventory space. It's a goddamn bargain.
Whoa, this is so sick. I'm in. Let's take napkins. Needed to round out my defensive stats anyway.
Psst, Vicky, thanks for tricking Ravi into making me happy. You're chilly up. When we get to the bagel store, I'll give you a lick of my schmear. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now, prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits.
Random. I see how it is, Gabe.
I want to try, I want to see if me doing forest again will have anything to do.
I don't think it matters.
It might not matter, I'm just,
I want to get plus 10 and everything. You're in the middle of a wrestling game of dismemberment tag. It's like a hot dog tag, but with more amputations. When you duck to avoid a flying severed head and run smack into Milo. Ah, Abdu, man of the hour, tell me, as long as you're here, which paint swatch do you prefer? Lifeless Corpse Gray or Jaundice Clara Yellow? What are we doing, you ask? Calculester, darling, could you give the sales pitch this one time, please? I have a story poll to tell the results of.
I need to use the
Proceed.
restroom real quick. Be right back.
Friend Milo and I consider ourselves experts in flipping and selling furniture. Given that Milo is an adept stylist, I myself am furniture, it seemed a natural fit. At the moment, we have been taken on the daunting task of refurbishing and reselling the Cap Dome.
You remind Calculaster, while simultaneously dodging flying jawbones and severed elbows, that the Camp Dome is not for sale, nor is it his property. Advertising has never stopped. Callan, Milo, house flippers before. If you don't give up on something you truly believe in, you will find a way.
Friend Abdu's doubt is reasonable, however. Finding a buyer might be difficult, given how dangerous the dome can be.
Yeah, no kidding. For example, you're standing unmoving in the line of fire, narrowly avoiding getting pummeled by fists that are no longer connected to bodies.
Well, that's different. All the players in Dismemberment Tag have consented to die in this game. What about non-consensual death? The dome is fraught with offenses such as uncovered power outlets, exposed wires, unmarked exits, and the rodent infestations attracted by all these rotted corpses. It's a long list of OSHA violations that needs to be addressed. What if a newlywed couple with a baby wanted to move here?
You're making an excellent point, darling. We need to make the Camp Dome a safe place for monsters and baby monsters alike. It's the only way to stay ahead of the market curve. Well, baby-proofing the dome sounds like a more fun thing than getting your nipples blown off in dismemberment tag anyway. How can you make this hellhole safe for babies? Create a fire exit. Create more fire exits, that is, exit doors that lead directly to a bunch of fires. Since fire is an extremely useful resource that people might need in case of emergencies. That sounds bold. Or, you're going about it all wrong. Baby-proof means the place should be safe from a potential baby attack. Set booby traps for babies. That sounds creative. Let's go with that.
That's a wonderful idea, Abdu. I've done much research on babies, and my findings have concluded that they are quite parasitic on young couples.
Oof, mood. Are you sure about that?
Quite sure. Couples plagued with babies get 68% less sleep and spend 100% more time cleaning foreign vomit off of their clothing than normal, which tends to bring them stress. Plus, the baby-couple relationships is incredibly one-sided. The couple provides nourishment, shelter, protection, and occasionally even affection to the baby, while the baby only tends to cry and produce fecal matter, which is useless to the couple.
I mean, I guess I have to agree. That certainly does sound like a parasitic relationship. It should probably be cancelled. Besides, given the severely declining economy, much of my young user base seems opposed to having children. So, perhaps warding the house against babies is a good idea. Come, darlings, help me make some baby booby traps. You help them build a crib-shaped cages, sticky traps that smell like breast milk, semi-automatic rifles that will shoot anything that moves, which includes babies.
I'm happy we're able to provide such a nice service to our young market. Finally, we can create a space that is safe from insidious parasitic babies.
Right you are, Cal, darling. It's like I've always said, life is too short to spend in a toxic relationship, even if that relationship is with the baby.
How nice! Another wonderful clip about the nature of life from my favorite unliving being. You teach me something new every day, Milo.
Hell yeah. Genuine happiness in Cal's voice completely justifies all the future infanticide. You gain 2 charm in 1 fun. Alright, where's everyone else going?
I guess
You're going to forest again, you said you wanted?
either forest or lake. I guess.
What you need, Mineshaft?
That's the thing, I don't know!
What you want, Mineshaft?
My gut says double down on boldness.
Okay, to Scout HQ she goes. You meet up with Damien to help him with what he claims is a charitable endeavor.
I believe that all living creatures, great and small, deserve a fighting chance at life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's why I've been making these tiny magnifying glasses to give to ants. Now they can fight fire with fire if everyone tries to use magnifying glass to fuck with them. I've brought them the gift of flame, like Ant Prometheus.
Oh my
Yo.
god. Quilena voice much, I guess?
You know what happened to Prometheus, don't you?
Yeah, he was worshipped as a hero when the inventor, the greatest of all art forms. Awesome.
No, he was chained to a rock.
In a sexy way?
No, in a horrifying torture where his liver was eaten every day way. But I assure you, your punishment will be much worse.
What camp director Miss Weaving? Wait a minute. Is she
she's the camp
related?
director.
She's related to
Principal Giant Spider.
the
Yeah,
principal
yeah,
giant
she probably
spider.
is. That you're probably on the money with that one.
I'm actually being reasonably good compared to my classic bad boy antics.
don't know what sort of behavior is tolerated at Spooky High, but this is Camp Spooky, and I am going to hold you to my standards. I think it's an accomplishment to tone down the arts while encouraging it in ants. No, Mr. LeVay. You may be in high school, but at the end of the day, you are literally a legal adult, and it's time for you to face the consequences for your actions.
I love the chiptune. It's getting to our.
It's
getting
just
to
a
us,
little
yeah.
loud. I'm still messing with the balancing. It's fine. New game, who
But-
dis?
But that isn't what my face is made for. It doesn't want to face responsibilities. It wants to face shenanigans and knife crime and being a badass.
Oh my god.
I hate this lady. For
Well,
until
presumably
your
obvious reasons.
Learns to behave, I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate it from you.
Huh. Can't do that. In fact, I'd like to see you try.
Have a nice day, Mr. LeVay. I hope you learn a valuable lesson about what faces are for.
You never dare a fae.
Hey, by the way, muffled voice.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why don't you do that? How am I talking?
So Damien is understandably freaking out, but with no way to get his face back, the best way to come to his rescue is to convince him that this is a good thing. I think the bottom one is what am I talking about? Coin! Tails! No more dentist!
No. Because I saw a tooth. I can feel
Oh,
I can feel my teeth. I couldn't feel my teeth before, but now I can feel my teeth. Oh fuck, I can feel my teeth and they're trying out my skin and it pulsating me from them. I need to. I think I can hear this one. It didn't even have us. It sounds like the thinking teeth.
I was gonna say this sounded like the smart option, so we shouldn't pick it, but Coin chose Tails.
Also, it's freaking out and it can't so hard. I can help you.
You pull out a Sharpie.
Okay, thanks. Now, where was I? Alright.
What's this now, Mr. LeVay? Could you not last a mere 10 minutes with no face before spiraling into an existential meltdown? My, how very embarrassing. I wanted you to behave like an adult. I see now that you are not. Despite what the rumors say, not only are you not a spicy red adult, you're not even a spicy red baby. You're a mild red toddler, at best. I'll give your face back now so I can see your devastated reaction to that sick burn.
Oh my god. Oh no.
What the fuck?
It's quite strange. I don't know if putting this face on you is a good idea to being with.
It's because you put it upside down. Fix my face.
Oh, did I? Let me see.
Now we're talking.
No, it still looks weird to me, young rascal. I suspect there's no fixing it. I don't care much for this site, so I'm leaving.
Ugh.
This double sick burn is too much for Damien to handle. It's so effective that even you get a bit hurt by proxy, losing 2 charm and 4 fun and 2 charm. And your ability to talk, apparently.
Let's go, like,
Lake.
skippy, skip.
Afterwards, you meet up with Arabian Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund.
Wait, Hex, Check out those mysterious runes carved into the wall in cuneiform. It translates to sacrifice the blood of a fool to summon the manager of legend.
Arabi slits your finger open and smears your blood on the wall. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up into a huge, dark cavern with a bagel shop inside. There's a grand opening sign, a line of adventurers out the door, and a paper-mache bagel on the roof. What? What is this place? Did I eat too much pain again? Am I hallucinating? You're approached by a goblin.
Hail and well met,
Hail and well
Go
met,
for it.
adventurers. 'Tis I, the manager. You have done well to reach this place. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance.
Wait a minute. This place makes no GD sense. Is this a dungeon? Can I shoot you with my crossbow for experience points?
Sort of. You see, this place used to be a legendary dungeon, built to challenge the strength of humanity and protect the secret power of the gods. But we ran into a cash flow problem. Dungeons are widely unprofitable. Turns out inviting adventurers to loot for treasures is a bad business model. Who knew? So we've rebranded. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance, the world's first X-Dungeon bagel shop. Enjoy the handmade bagels and the many lethal traps.
Not such a bad idea, actually. All the fun of bagels with all the mortal danger of a dungeon. Fuck it, let's get some bagels.
You all go buy some bagels. You have to jump over several spike pits to get to the cashier. You trip and get stabbed, but your pumpernickel bagel smells delicious. After that, you three hit up the schmear station for cream cheese. There's a grumpy-looking goblin guarding it, and he immediately starts screaming at you. Greetings, 'tis I, Gnooms Zax, the Smear Guardian. If you wish to enjoy the creamed cheese upon your bagel, you must best me in a battle of wits. You may choose any of my schmears, but be warned, one of these creamed cheeses is chock full of deadly poison. But which one? This is my dark game. Choose.
So it's a randomized life or death skill check. Fuck yes. We'll play your game, Gnooms Zax.
Focus, Arabi. If we lose this game, we won't get any cream cheese. Bagel without cream cheese isn't a bagel. We have to get this right. 5 massive lukewarm vats of cream cheese are in front of you. Which one is poison? Guess right, and you'll hopefully impress your 2 hottest friends. That's the smarts one. Top is smarts, absolutely.
I'm going. I think I could afford it. I'm going for the one obviously labeled poison-flavored cream cheese.
Oh, for once Vicky isn't lying. That cream cheese is actually labeled poison flavored. Yeah, that Noom's lax.
For a battle of wits, you look pretty stupid right now.
You thought you were so smart, but you never predicted that Vicky would have such a baller reading comprehension skills. Are you certain the cream cheese contains the poison? Perhaps it's a ruse, a deception, a witty trap? Nah, we're sure as shit, dog. That's the poison one. Final answer. Yes. You win, adventurers. It's all because of that stupid health inspector forced me to label my poisons. I liked it better when this whole place was a dungeon. I killed way more adventurers. Since you won the Battle of the Wits, you all get cream cheese on your bagels. Yay! That was totally worth risking your life. You know what? I'm gonna go with the poison-flavored cream cheese. I literally can't die, so I think I should be chill. Damn, this schmear's pretty dope. The poison tastes like white cheddar Cheetos. Best bagels ever. Yo.
Yeah, I gotta admit, you were right, Hex. This place is pretty awesome. It's nice that they clearly labeled their poisons. Most bagel places don't even bother to do that. And I really like how the three of us can have so much fun together. We're a really well-balanced adventuring party.
You blushing Ravi. You wanna have a big ol' threesome? Aw.
Oh my god, Hex, shut up right now.
The mere mention of the word threesome gets you 3 boldness. You eat bagels all afternoon with Hex and Arabi, your official BFFs.
I got a secret ending.
You did?
Okay, I'm now gonna just straight up look this up. right now.
If there's an
Over
alternate
under.
ending for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boldness!
Alright, I already have Aravi's page up.
I believe you were doing Dahlia for Saya.
Hi, quick question. Does it count as kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me do a thing you already agreed to help with? Never mind, you can answer later. Right now I need to knock you out and drag you to Portland, Oregon.
Oh, hey, we're gonna go visit Drew. Fair enough. Before you could say it, I would have
Oh.
come with you willingly.
That were Drew?
Is he not in Oregon?
I thought he lived in in
Oh, is it
Michigan.
Michigan? Oh,
I
it's
thought
Michigan.
Gene wasn't.
Right, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
You right.
yeah, Gene is somewhere in Oregon.
You right.
Either way, I'm gonna go visit Gene.
Before you can say, I would have come with you willingly, you're waking up with a bump on your head, stuffed inside a suitcase on the PDX baggage carousel.
Great, there you are. Let's go. Time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin.
Oh. Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be wrong. The Herald's name is Autumn, alright, but they live in a tasteful craftsman bungalow. They are a giant pumpkin. Hey, friends, says Autumn, sitting calmly in their porch with steaming mug of tea. Here to defeat me on behalf of the Herald of Summer, etc., etc.
That's right. Although I have to say I'm a little surprised that Fall is the final boss of this thing.
I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn, chill lo-fi beats seemingly playing from nowhere. Every quirky person thinks they're the only one who likes fall. Thing is, Autumn says as they adjust their cozy scarf, everybody in the entire world thinks of themselves as quirky. Fall is the most popular season by far and will be forever.
Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do. What I have to say about it is no.
I just realized I'm straight up doing my imperfect Cell impression. For
Bug
her.
is cheap, honey, says Autumn. Their voice makes you want to fall into a pile of crisp, colorful leaves. How do you actually plan to defeat me?
Well, I'm going to punch you real hard.
No, says Autumn after thinking about it for a second. Punching really isn't the vibe right now.
What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. Watch, I'll show you. I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt. Ah!
Oh no, with Dahlia's greatest weapon out of commission, how will you ever defeat Autumn? Well, you've got one or two ideas. Oh no!
Pumpkin spice flavored poison, or just drone attacks. No.
That sounds pretty bold, honestly.
Call me Congress, because I'm ordering drone strikes.
Oh my god! For the first time, Autumn's calm demeanor falters. Drone attacks? Oh dang, you found my only vulnerability. I was pretty chill with the self-aware drones to agree to a truce with Monster Kind at the end of the incredibly sweet Monster Robot War.
I fought in that war, on both sides, just so I could do more fighting.
Oh, it's a bummer that the truce just forced them to confine all their drone strikes to fall. If it weren't for the constant fear of drone strikes, fall really would be the perfect season. Oh well. So Autumn sighs and lets their eyes drift to the horizon. Oh no.
A drone attack, but it's summer.
Says Autumn, shrugging. Everything within a 30-mile radius of my divine person is considered to be fall for the purposes of the greedy. I live a life of constant peril. Who are you, Old Man Winter? Come on now. I guess I could flee again and change my name to Otono and move to Spain.
Otonio.
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 And move to Spain, but I really like this house. Guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die.
Bye, friends. They wave. I hope you'll always remember the times we shared together.
I will not.
Autumn seems about to say something else, but just then the drones blow up their house in an extremely surgical strike that only obliterates 3 of the surrounding city blocks. Dahlia protects you with crushing muscular embrace. Sploosh!
We did it. The 3 Pretender seasons are defeated. Summer reigns supreme.
A children's hospital collapses in the distance.
Ooh, I wonder if I get a special badge for this. Wow, it feels great to be the hero.
Not as great as it feels to get crushed by Dahlia. Plus, you find 2 charm and 1 fun in the smoldering wreckage. Here we go.
The last day of summer. So Abdu, who will be your summer love?
We'll try for Calculester, but I get a feeling I probably don't have... I didn't get any extra hearts with him this entire game, so we'll try. Sure. I think she was going for Damien, so...
She was
does
going,
not
yeah.
have boldness, though.
There's 3 demons in this roster, by the way.
That's
Take
correct.
that as if it's a bad thing.
I think we'll probably just go with none of them for now.
Yeah, she had a rough time in some events there.
Slayer.
Yep. Dahlia.
Alright. You asked none of them. Why? You're unsure. But this mystery gets solved later that day when you get a call from your mother. She wants to know how you're doing. You tell her about how sad you are to be going to the meteor shower alone. Oh, honey, she says. I think the time has come to tell you that you have a strange disease that stops you from asking anyone for a date. It's called utter fear of rejection. I'm sorry to be the one breaking this news to you, but remember to eat your vegetables. Oh no! You spent the oh my god!
Yo, that art.
You spend the
That-
meteor shower alone. Your mom calls you. She's like your best friend. And hey, we think having a good relationship with your parents is healthy and good. But here, this is coded as having failed. You loser. Hey, to be fair, it's not any of us sabotaging her, and it's not her failing. It's literally just luck of the gamble. We gambled and lost. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
You desire a summer fling with me? Well, my summer research has indicated that a summer romance is an integral part of having the perfect camp experience. And according to my diagnostic scan of all our fellow campmates, you are indeed the most desirable match by 0.6% margin. In that case, I would love to be your fling.
Hell yeah!
Yo.
The last day of... Oh, do we just straight up always get the
I
Polaroids
think,
now? That's really nice.
no, I think this might just be swap each person with
maybe.
someone else.
Maybe. Well, we won't find out because you two are getting uniques. The last day of camp was wonderful. You helped Cal improve his ant farm, and he helped you make one of your own so that you can be ant farm buddies. You decided to merge your ant farms in a show of good faith amongst your divided properties. Then you calculated the various densities and soil enrichment coefficients to maximize your conjoined farm's productivity. You make lots of charts while the meteors rain down. Your date was as romantic as it was mathematical. You look for Arabian Hex. Hey, Vicky.
What an adventure, huh?
Fuck yeah, bagels forever. No, but really, it was awesome. Come to think, Ravi, the summer camp is coming to an end. If I remember right, experiencing the joys of summer camp is what I demanded for the curse to be lifted. You delivered, girl. So, go ahead, take off the necklace. You're free.
Ah, right. I don't know if I want to.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, why not? Not that bad to be cursed, you know? You're obnoxious, but like, the good kind of obnoxious, if that makes sense.
Totally. The good kind of obnoxious is my middle name.
And hey, I mean, I like being here. It's always comfy. I wouldn't mind extending my stay a little bit.
Me neither.
So it's set. Hex and Aravi is here to stay. We should celebrate. Vicky, wanna join us? You've been a big part of this after all. You do! You three celebrate all the way to sunrise. It seems Hex's influence over Aravi has been good at getting her to chill some more. And you dance, you laugh, you make a toast to life. Oh, and then you do some more. That night is one of those summer memories you'll think fondly of many years after today. And it feels surreal making you think your youth was some sort of strange territory where anything could happen. Like embracing the night and life itself alongside a monster slayer who would have tried to murder you just a few months ago, and her ancient curse. A toast to life and its strange, beautiful twists and turns.
Okay, so I did look it up. There is 3 different endings.
What?
There is the dungeon ending, where you only align yourself with a rock.
Oh, that's how it works.
The bagel shop ending, if you only align yourself with Hex as options.
And the
And
mix
what
one.
we got, Bagel Dungeon.
That's really fun. After your seasonal adventure together, you want to ask Dahlia to be your summer fling. She's quite easy to find, as she's radiating a potent summer light.
Hey, Brian. We did it. We defeated the other seasons. Since that, I started to glow weirdly. It gets obviously because I'm the best harbinger of summer that has ever existed. What? You want me to be your summer fling? Ah, of course. If I really want to achieve the best summer ever, it's clear I need a summer fling. I'm Dahlia Aquino, Queen of Summer, Conqueror of the Seasons. Bow to me, Brian. Henceforth you shall be known as my summer fling. May you bask in my beauty and feast on my...
Eternal flesh. Oh my god. Dahlia accepts you into her warm, buff embrace. She's full of radiance and beauty. It blinds you powerfully. You become her summer fling. The good news is that by defeating the other seasons, this summer lasts a whole year, while new seasonal harbingers appear. Best summer ever. Six special stuff. What does that mean?
I don't know. We made 680 summer memories.
What do you mean special stuff?
I mean, apparently the shop, the narrator said that you'd know what special stuff is, but I... Oh,
Still don't know what
the-
special stuff is.
is it the drinks?
But we only got 2 of those. Weird. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like a mid-lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. A road trip. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned to tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epic treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a consolation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by.
You know what would be a really nice touch?
Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
I have a kitty, by the way.
Whoa! Yo, full animation, baby, let's go!
Yo! Oh, he's still here.
Look, it's Polly!
Polly! I like that. Next time I'll probably go through them. They do have strong influencer energy, but it's still really fun.
Gives me strong rarity energy.
Ooh, who the fuck was that?
Oh no.
I love this. It's so cute. Eel! Kill the eel!
Yes, Amira! Swelter red.
Oh my god, I love this.
Oh. So good.
Ryan. Or was that that's I don't remember.
The good review means a lot. Hey!
Mouthful of bees.
Hey, the title screen. The music.
This is a very funny version of it. I don't want to listen to the original one. I'll have to do that off stream.
Oh.
You've just unlocked Kopi Beats to study and relax to. Fair enough, I suppose.
We have gallery stuff.
So wait, is that something that we can get? Good to see you, player. Welcome back to the Meta Shop. Suppose you've piled up some memories you're itching to spend. Go ahead and have a look around. Oh, these are like extras for the sketch packs. Gotcha. These are gallery things, I think.
Galleries. Yeah.
Pizza Girl. We have not unlocked that character. We haven't seen that character yet, so I'm not gonna. Drinking game mode free drinks. New drinking game mode free drinks. It comes with some basic drinks as a special promotion.
I think it's just a full-on game mode for outside the.
I just wish we had like the actual.
Oh.
You know, let's just get this because this seems like a good thing to go through.
Yes.
Yeah.
That just seems like a good idea. Alright, so yeah, let's go through gallery. We've got rejection. Oh wow, there's actual like different variants for each character as well now. What's the difference between these two? Oh, what?
Hand.
Ah, yes, you're right. Alright, so that's cool.
Wait,
and
what
then,
are
yeah,
the other
you're right.
characters?
I mean, I assume we'll see them eventually. Oh my god! Oh, noodles.
We need to find the one for Modius.
Nice. That art is very good.
Just so you know,
the dungeon ending has her just sitting in a bathtub,
Ah.
and the bagel ending is just
Just
straight
Hex.
up. Yeah, it's just Hex.
Oh, we didn't see some of these.
Oh,
We'll see
Yeah.
these eventually, so I don't want to go through
Yeah.
too many of them, but
I think it's because we had the paintings.
yeah.
Remember, you can just click the side arrows and just go through.
By Giovanni Francesco Romanelli. Are these? Are these
I think these are
real-
actual portraits.
Yeah, no, you can see the signature in the bottom there. These are actual portraits. Or at the very least, like, fan-made ones. Yeah, there's Kessel in the back. Yeah, those are actual signatures. And there's the fire one. Neat. Oh yeah, the little Kenny knows his
Little Kenny knows his knife.
That was very funny. We never did get more of that, did we? Oh, that's a fun one.
Oh. Just. No, we didn't for some reason.
Oh, this is cute. What? Wait, that can't happen. That's illegal. That's
It's
illegal.
so we. This is for both variations for whichever person is sitting in each individual.
What if I told you there is a drink that just turns everyone into Brian?
Wait, is there actually
Is
though?
there?
Yes.
Wait, is there one for all of them?
I don't know. I know there's one for sure for Brian. 'Cause it's actual achievement.
Huh. Oh, we only have access to 3 of them because we only did this with 3 characters. Interesting.
Yep. Anyway,
And it looks like there's a lot of unique ones. That's really interesting because, like, there's this one specifically for these 2.
yeah.
That's really interesting.
Alright. Characters.
We got ourselves.
Oh, we didn't see this one. That's a fun. Oh my god.
I think we found her
that's
Zora
right.
armor.
Yeah, that's the Zora.
I think this also includes the DLC like outfits.
Oh yeah, probably. Nude. Oh, there's the classic.
There's the high school one.
Yep. There's another high school one.
There. That one.
Yeah, they've got
I'm
a lot
curious.
of classic ones.
Doesn't Robbie
There's
have?
so many characters. Oh my god.
I just need to know. Does Aravi have her classic outfit?
Maybe. Oh my god. No.
No.
Not from
Damn
what I can
it.
tell.
Damn it. My girl.
His name is Mossman?
Anyway, while we're scrolling through these,
Oh,
I
you can
think
start
I'll
reading the polydeaths.
Apparently his name's just Al. That's not Larry the Lich.
There's Coach. Oh, he's got his classic outfit too.
They create a literature club before Liam reminds her that's how she died. When talking about diets with Scott and Liam describes a diet in which someone eats a tapeworm. That we've also talked about that one,
Beautiful.
calling it the Matryoshka diet. When she talks to the player about her spirit emoji, she reveals that it's a heart with an arrow through it and mentions that's how she died as a
Trying
sidekick.
to much curb.
What?
In-
What? We didn't run into these 2. What? Hold up. Why do we have these 2 unlocked? Where did these guys
I
come
don't
from?
know. But they're here.
Alright,
In
London's
a-
The lifeguards apparently.
In
Okay.
a one-weekend event, she mentions she's throwing a Death Day party with reminders of
Fucking
how
face
she
is
died,
terrifying.
which includes guillotines, quicksand,
Oy.
alligators, and poisoned
I don't know why we have Polly unlocked. We haven't seen her yet.
Polly! My girl!
Ooh, she's got some new outfits as well. I think everyone probably does. Yeah.
Polly states that she died due to poor life decisions and she rejects the player. Polly claims that she died by being thrown under a bus after figuratively being thrown under a bus by the player
It's
character.
you. It's Tubular.
It's the Tubular Eddie.
Tubular Eddie. It's you, but cooler.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, drinks menu.
Oh,
In a failed event outcome featuring the Coven in the library, when the player is possessed and faces Vera, Miranda, and Polly with a threatening expression and an axe, Polly states that the situation is similar to how she died. During a lunchtime event that can initiate when sitting at a table with Polly and Damien, the player has the choice to start a food fight by making a mountain of food and forcing staff to fight.
You can check these out of there.
that's actually very. Maybe that's why it's not on the wiki, because it's just straight up in the game.
So much good quality of life stuff right now.
When the fight breaks out, Polly exclaims that a similar situation may have been how she died.
Made in Sleeping Bag is charm and boldness, I guess. Keep going, you're good.
In a one-weekend event and successful outcome, when Brad Braddington pulls out a broadsword and says, "Here, I have lost at death bowling, and now my life is yours," he kneels while exposing his name. Polly recollects that it is exactly how she died. During the cult
can you
ring
just-
ending,
Oh,
Third
you can
event
just trigger
encounter.
the credits from there? It's
during the cult ring ending on the third event encounter, Polly will mention how in the last cult she was in, they all drank poison Kool-Aid and died.
you can see some of the variations here.
Wait, there's the person you were confused about.
Yeah.
That's the pizza girl!
Oh yeah, it probably is. You right.
And it looks straight up like the Momo challenge.
Yeah, that absolutely is the pizza girl. You right. I love this so much. I love this. Wow.
Meow.
Yes, wow.
Is that Vicky or? Yeah, that's probably Vicky. I don't know who the fuck that is though.
It's Coach, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, it probably is. You're right. Who the fuck is he?
Damien just drinking pure fire.
That's actually really cute. Starts alone and then everyone gathers around.
Mm-hmm.
And is that all of them?
Special
Do they
stuff.
all just start
Special
unlocked? They do just start unlocked. No concept art because we need the thing. Oh, your new favorite.
Oh.
Okay. So your new favorite book is one. That's gotta be a Slayer one.
Oh, we need to find...
Ah, I see. Certainly
Oh,
not
it's
Counselor
just-
Floge.
It's just all unique the unique
yeah,
portraits.
events and stuff. These two, yep, that's fair. That's a face too hot to be legal. This is not how faces work. So artistic. And that's it. Okay. That makes more sense now.
Oh, there's an event checklist too.
Yo! This is so good. Oh my god, I love this. This game is so much better with quality of life. Oh my god.
All right. What's stats? Is that just
And then this is just all
Okay.
of them. What does success things mean?
think that's just default
like
endings.
base endings, but is there a Hex one and a Slayer one, or? Oh no, it's going alone. Right. It's the
Alright.
base 6 and then going alone and having a good time.
Yeah,
That would
yeah,
make
because
sense.
there was only one of those, and there was 2 of the secrets, and Eddie and I both had secret endings, so
Yes. Oh, you can get more
Oh.
of these. Stats criteria. This is what we need. So this will let us know how much we need for.
Yeah, and go to the next one. The first one, I mean.
Ever wondered what choice to pick given your stats? Oh no, this just straight up tells you what stats you need for each choice. A fridge playable character. Okay, fair enough. Love interest requirements. Okay, this is the one I was thinking. Tips on how to romance each of the love interests. Okay. Next thing we get is this, obviously.
Now,
Where's the actual manual? Is it in settings? Info manual.
just want to ask you guys, when would you guys be good to do the thing tomorrow? The Elden Ring tomorrow?
Before or after session. I'm down whenever. So, choose 3 items from pool 9, give stats, customize personality. All items give a combination of +3 stats per item. Yep, that makes sense. Break the ice, choosing 1 of 6. Each option is tied to a love interest. Decides which character you will encounter the most in the game. If you lock into someone you don't want to pursue, you can still have a chance at getting a date with the one you want as long as you interact with them enough at the campfire. Okay. So this almost guarantees that you can still choose them as a love interest at the end of the game, it sounds like. It's just, if you want another person that you didn't choose here, you need to start going to them in the campfires. Okay. So that's how I was still able to get Calculester, even though I didn't visit him in the campfire at all. Good to know. Stat check and threshold. Oh, this just breaks it down completely. Camp events have 2 options, each one tied to a stat. This game does a stat check leading to a success or failure. This means 4 possible outcomes. If both stats are very low, you'll fail no matter what. If both stats are very high, you'll succeed no matter what. Otherwise, it's all about the highest stat. So if you want to succeed, you need to infer the stats of each option and choose the option tied to the highest out of the 2. So this is why there are points where you can just choose either option. If they're both high enough to succeed, they both succeed. That's why. That makes more sense.
If a tie, there are chances of failing or succeeding based on how high the stat is in general. And the stat threshold will get higher as the game progresses.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, skills, real-time minigame. Whenever there are the countdown gets to 0, that's the drink you'll get. Drinks are obscured, but they will slowly be revealed. But beware, other players and bots can push into another drink if you collide. So this is like the actual skill minigame, whereas the luck one...
Yeah, and it looks like the skill one we can't do if we're all sharing a controller.
Yeah. You and I could do it because we both own the game and we can connect online, but the others would need to get the game. Which, get the game. Everybody should get this game, it's so good. This one's pretty straightforward. In turn, you get a random drink. You can choose to drink it, or you can choose the mystery box with another random drink. You can just choose you can choose whichever drink you want. The only requirement is to unlock the drink previously by purchasing it from the meta shop. Oh, so we might actually get a choice now. That'll be nice. Alright, campfire gossip. You can visit Mossman to sabotage or help another player by spreading a rumor. Your choices will determine the stat you'll affect and how it will be affected. Love log. Sitting here is taking a risk. If another player joins you, you 2 can gain stats, but if no one sits with you, you'll lose stats. Oh!
Oh.
That is very risky, okay. So it's better to just go to someone else at the campfire in that case. The only reason I didn't do that was because I wasn't sure if that would, like, in Monster Prom, I wasn't sure if that would start putting me on a different character's path, and I didn't want to do that. But it sounds like Breaking the Ice just locks you on a certain character's path, which is a lot better. And then normal logs it with 2 love interests, pick a side with one of them, stat or not involved, no failure outcome, just gain points with your preferred fellow camper. Final choice. At the end of the run, you must choose someone to go to the meteor shower with. Love points are hidden. Love points are hidden points you gather when succeeding at events that the character is a part of. They represent how much you're connected with the character. So you do just get love points during random events now, instead of just the one or the other options. So that's good. Each character will accept or reject you based on your stats and love points with them. They have different preferences, though. Makes sense. You can go alone, you can both succeed and fail by doing this. It depends on having a healthy amount of stats. Yep. Alright. That's a pretty solid breakdown. And, the stat check information is very good to know. This page is very helpful for understanding that now.
Let's screenshot this.
Send it to Sai.
Yep.
Yeah, just the quality of life.
It's so good. Also, it still says new stuff. What the hell are you talking about? There's no new stuff here. You're lying to me. Unless it's just saying that I can buy stuff.
Basically, I guess.
Probably because you can afford it.
Hey,
But
can
probably
we just
save it
glance
for
at
the
the?
actual important
Oh,
bits.
I was gonna ask about if we could glance at the Arabi sketches.
Fine, it's only like
Yeah, but he's gotta pay for that.
70.
70.
Plus, we can just completely fill that back up at in a round.
Yeah, it doesn't take much money to get,
Yeah,
or it doesn't take much to get more money in this game.
we just because of how long this straight up took in.
Oh,
Yo,
my God.
Arabi as a monster concept art. Bird, dragon,
That's pretty rad.
fairy,
That middle one is a fairy dragon.
eye,
The beetle wings are also very cool.
and wings like a cape.
Yeah.
As
Nightmare. Oh
Nightmare.
my god. No, we aren't.
Reaper. Yo. Yo.
Oh.
No.
Want
No.
to go to prom with
Here is
Spider?
spider legs.
Spider
Webbers.
Slayer?
I will slay her.
Here, spider butt.
Spider Centaur?
Spider centaur.
I will.
The
I will
weapon hair is
slay.
actually a really cool design.
That
idea,
is
though.
that is a cool design idea, but
Oh,
please
and
get this away from. And the mandibles.
Those are mandibles, but they're like earring mandibles, it looks like.
Yes. Now get this fucking away from me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I love the fairy one.
Alright, we
And the
ran a little long tonight. We will try to keep this shorter in the future, but I will make
Yeah.
no promises. Nonetheless,
Uh,
thank you all so much for stopping by. Take care of yourselves, and we'll catch you in the next stream.
Later.